There's no community without leader. So we'll call about 5 of our leaders from Edo South to speak with.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you for giving your attentive ears to the Director General of this campaign. You will no doubt agree with me that it dwells on the nitty-gritty of the political issue. There is no nation, there is no state, there is no community without leader. So we'll call about 5 of our leaders from Edo South to speak with.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you for giving your attentive ears to the Director General of this campaign. You will no doubt agree with me that it dwells on the nitty-gritty of the political issue. There is no nation, there is no state, there is no community without leader. So we'll call about 5 of our leaders from Edo South to speak with.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you for giving your attentive ears to the Director General of this campaign. You will.
For home. This now your Ogbonge channel where we discuss most things wey concern Edo politics. Now here we dey talk am, we dey use pidgin take knack am. I fit talk say na this platform, this channel, now we start to dey talk most of discussion topics for pidgin. If una notice now, for the past few weeks or days or months or years, a lot of social media presenters, they don't start to do their program for pidgin English. My people, not be say I not sabi speak the big English. The problem here be say we want a situation whereby a lot of our people, then they live for diaspora. Not all of them they speak big English. Not be all of them. I stand by it. So would they do this program so that those our people will live for France, Germany, up to China, and a lot of our people come out for Nigeria, Edo precisely. A lot of them not just go that big schools. The one will go the big schools, they too they enjoy the pidgin English program too. Because when we talk for pidgin, a lot of people go understand what it will mean. Whereas by the time we then they come they play with a words, big language will not be your own. Certain things you go talk, they not go understand, they go mean different things to different people. And for this pidgin English, a lot of our people used to that. Now English too. Now the language we bring take communicate with our leaders, our Oba those days when then they rule during the time of empires and the kingdom. From there, now they come they go step by step, they come they bring school. And since then, most of the English we then speak then is different from the modern English where we they hear now grammar. To the extent I hear say, I can't see say there's difference between American English and the Queen's English. We come to hear phonetics, big grammar, a lot of them. For Edo, a lot of our people, we really make them. We can't employ labor, we can't employ people for work. People like them, Chief Ibinedi or Esama, they not go school, but they build university, then get university. A lot like that. There are many people will make Edo great. For Guinness Book of Records, it get war with the column Ija. We round Benin City. Moat. Now you both the column. But that moat, people will digger, they not go school. So my people, maybe forget about language. All people, everybody will come from Benin, Edo, with the diaspora. This now program. This now platform. Make una help us to share this video. Once the panelists don't come in now, I go share this video. Then a lot of people go begin to come. My people, once again, I greet everybody. Today, the topic where we want to look, now be say, people where they support Asue Ighodalo, they not understand what Asue Ighodalo want to do for them. We first talked this topic last 3 days. And at the truth, I see say they don't understand what Asue Ighodalo want to do for them. Again, it bring me back to when I talk, say, English language. All what they just see for Asue man say, if they use deep voice, if they talk from a bowel, not from the throat. If they command the English for bowel. Where does your hear and they sweet for their ear? Benin people get one parable. He say, cock, no cock, chicken. He say, in voice be sweet, but if you reach where he sleep, he get as he be. Say, he sings no. And so shit food there. My people, what we want to look today be say, I go we go welcome a lot of people. We they support Asue, we love Asue Ighodalo. Make them feel free. Make them come up today. Make them come tell us. Make people know. A lot of people don't know. The one way know, because I do my research. What is Asue saying that Okpebolo is not saying? I swear by Almighty God, 1 out of 10. Now tell me a little bit enough it. That means 10 over 10 people will me ask questions. They're more than for different area. They say, I'll ask them the question, be say, why you want Asue? If they speak English, it will continue from where Obaseki stop. Okay, good. If it's continue from where Obaseki stop. And the people, a lot of people, they say, Obaseki don't try. If he continue from where Obaseki stop, if it be different, if it not work, that's not the thing where Edo people want. A lot of them not fit tell me. Only thing when I hear most of them, 9 over 10 go say the way they take talk. Some go talk, it get plenty companies. It get plenty companies. Now it make you say it go fit be governor. I would like to play this video. I go play am, but I not go maybe let her make it long too much, so that you go understand what people talk. Some questions where they ask her. When they ask her, I swear about what you go do when people talk about the minimum wage. My people, I'll play this video for just 2 minutes. I'm not going to let her long, but once you deliver the message, then we go analyze her. Then we go know before the panelists come in. Mona see this program. Mona see this.
Likely to swing. Is that fine? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been having a talk with Dr. Chief MD, we'll put that for short. I'll be right back. the ESR agenda.
Yeah.
We have two candidates, major candidates, that is, PDP and then the APC.
And the third one from Nationland, so that's Paul Obasemi from AGC.
Okay, it's fine. I would apologize for not mentioning him. I was just looking at the, prime candidates in the room. Now, so where do you think that the pendulum is likely to swing? Help me understand, evaluate both of them against the present reality. We have Dr. Asue Ighodalo and then Senator Opewolo. Where do you think the pendulum?
So we have to be critical-minded about them.
Absolutely.
And with fairness, we have to look at them from the perspective of what they actually bring on the table. Like I said, I'm very open-minded. I've not made up my mind on who among these two people I'm going to support. That's the honest truth. And let's look at Dr. Asue, for instance. As a banker, he's been part of the government policy. He's been part of the Edo government, one way or the other, trades private sectors and everything. And his strength is he has a sitting governor backing him and a sitting PDP. That's not a guarantee. However, and I also see some of his approach, try to speak in pidgin English and want to be the Mr. Cool guy, which is okay. Yeah, cool guy doesn't mean be a good governor. You see, one of my own personal criticism is that, I'll give a good example, because I like a good example. He was in an interview and they asked him about the civil servants. I think last time I tried to mention that, we didn't get through it, about the civil servant corruption. And he said, the problem with the civil servant is that their take-home pay is not enough to take home. And for me, I'm like, okay, explain. And went on about how the money is not being paid. And for somebody who is a banker, you would think you understand the basic element of social studies or political understanding of economy, public and private. I personally would have sent him to social study class to understand the difference. Simply because his analysis failed the basic standard by saying, the take-home pay is not enough, we need to basically increase our take-home pay to meet inflation. That's a private sector talk. When a social economic policy talk, it doesn't make sense. Because the cost of living is rising like off the chart. How much would then be the basic pay for civil servant? It will keep rising, and same with the public fare. Then you cannot meet. He didn't talk about, many of these public servants get about, say, give and take, 50,000 basic.
But I'd ask you, how much in that direction has Opewolo impressed you?
Neither has he impressed me critically. I like the fact that he's a sitting senator. I like the fact that in his community is well known to provide free bus ride across the central district. I've not fully heard him articulate very well his vision or purpose. I like some of the moves he had made, unite the warring faction in his party, able to make peace with Oshiomhole and the other.
Does that trickle down to good governance?
It trickles down to management. It trickles down to somebody who's willing to settle. You don't make peace with your friends.
Could you have done otherwise? Leaving the second, if you want to win an election, could you have done otherwise? I mean, that's commonsensical. I'm just thinking out.
Yeah, I should have not done that with the warring faction in APC. In PDP, he hasn't even tried to reach, or for us to know that he's trying to make peace with Philip Shaibu.
Is it likely that he's doing that? Because we see him everywhere in the marketplace and all of that.
Yeah, that's just...
It creates,
That is just political propaganda. It does not translate to leadership or vote.
So I'm wondering, what convinces you? At what point are you convinced about?
I want to hear them articulate the sensing policy on key issues. Not just say, I'm going to build more schools. How? I'm going to do all roads. Why? I'm going to create a good road.
We seem to hear quite a few of that, to have heard quite a few of that from us.
No, they give, all of them give cliches.
I'm concerned about, I haven't quite, like you said, you consented to earlier, I haven't quite heard much about Opewolo. I'm concerned. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm also concerned about him. But let's just not quickly run away from Asue. What Asue have been doing is just giving cliches. It's not. And when you listen to his critical analysis, it lacked depth. It lacked depth and it lacked full grasp of issue. The instance of the civil servant pay that I talked about, he was talking about like finance, not social. He didn't talk about, oh, we need to build more social housing for social housing for public servants. We need to look at transportation, the rising cost of transport.
But I'm asking you, there's a point I'd like not to run away from. You know, from what we see generally, we seem to have heard him speak more about whether it's
what he says has lack depth.
But we haven't heard much from Okpebholo. That's my point.
But what Okpebholo is doing is more important. Not the town crier that make all the noise. There's somebody behind the town crier. But of course, I'm not convinced of him either. Because you've done. But what his movement and his action is somebody who is preparing to govern with a united party and leading towards a united front. He's been able to unite his party. Asue has yet to do that. Even Labour Party candidate is also yet to do that because the ASA agenda will not go away. And the ASA line is, without the ASA people, you're not going to win anything.
I'm trying not to go back to the Labour Party.
Yeah, fair enough.
But there was this point about
My people, now welcome again. I think we'll hear that. We'll hear some words from that little clips. And that brings us to this topic. Not a lot of people they understand wetin as when they talk, wetin he want do. As soon as watch from that clip just now, he said Okpebholo was able to unite his party to lead in the front, but he wanted a united house. Ask for Asue. Asue no fit talk. He talk say when they ask him questions, say, what do you think about the finance, the minimum wage? He was talking about the economy. He was not talking about the social part. I'll play the video again, and so that make people understand what we talk, because a lot of people just join us just now, and they're not seeing from the beginning. I'll let just 1 minute, please. Just give me 1 minute so that I make you listen well.
Likely to sing. Is that fine? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been having a talk with Dr. Chief MD, we'll put that for short. I'll be right back. The ESA agenda. Yeah. We have two candidates, major candidates, that is, PDP and then the ABC.
And the third one from Nation, so that's Paul Obaseli from AGC.
Okay, it's fine. I would apologize for not mentioning him. I was just looking at the, prime candidates if you will today, Now, so where do you think that the pendulum is likely to swing? Help me understand, evaluate both of them against the present reality. We have Asue, Dr. Asue Ighodalo, and then Senator Okpebholo. Where do you think the pendulum?
So we have to be critical-minded about them.
Absolutely.
And with fairness, we have to look at them from the perspective of what they actually bring on the table. Like I said, I'm very open-minded. I've not made up my mind on who among these two people I'm going to support. That's the honest truth. And let's look at Dr. Asue, for instance. He's a banker. He's been part of the government policy. He's been part of the Edo government, one way or the other, trades, private sectors and everything. And his strength is he has a sitting governor backing him and a sitting PDP. That's not a guarantee. However, and I also see some of his approach, try to speak in pidgin English and want to be the Mr. Cool guy, which is okay. Yeah, cool guy doesn't mean be a good governor. You see, one of my own personal criticism is that, I'll give a good example, because I like a good example. He was in an interview and they asked him about the civil servants. I think last time I tried to mention that, we didn't get through it, about the civil servant corruption. And he said, the problem with the civil servant is that their take-home pay is not enough to take home. And for me, I'm like, okay, explain. And went on about how the money is not being paid. And for somebody who is a banker, you would think you understand the basic element of social studies or political understanding of economy, public and private. I personally would have sent him to social study class to understand the difference. Simply because his analysis failed the basic standard by saying, oh, the take-home pay is not enough. We need to basically increase our take-home pay to meet inflation. That's a private sector talk. When a social economic policy talk, it doesn't make sense because the cost of living is rising like off the chart. How much would then be the basic pay for civil servant? It will keep rising, and same with the public fare. Then you cannot meet. He didn't talk about many of these public servants get about, say, give and take, 50,000 basic.
But I'd ask you, how much in that direction has Opal impressed you?
Neither has it impressed me critically. I like the fact that it's a sitting senator. I like the fact that in his community is well known they provide free bus ride across the central district. I've not fully heard him articulate very well his vision or purpose. I like some of the moves he had made to unite the warring faction in his party, able to make peace with Oshomole and the other.
Does that?
Thank you, my people. Thank you. Make I first of all greet our sister here, Anita, Chamber of the Poor. This Anita, they fight for the poor. Nari activists, we want the poor not to go home hungry. Now understand. The Balama, I greet you very well. You get one person there, they answer Ben Wyatt. Ben Wyatt, I foresee me I block you or may I talk to you, but I no go talk to you. Because my former boss who took over the business wey me create, his name na Wyatt, Norman Wyatt, he dey widow. So based on that, say you be the namesake of my boss, I no go answer you rudely. I welcome you to this platform. My people, if you remember wetin did that video clip, wetin those two gentlemen were talking about, he say, Asue na banker, he go interview, they ask him, say, this salary of civil servant, how it be? He say, too small. You not reach to take home as take home pay. Now the best way then they talk to say, Asue supposed to go learn more about social studies, may know about the socio-economic, make it know about what social is. Then he asked him again, what about Okpebolo? He say, Okpebolo, he say he like the fact, say, he dey helping people. He don't already get idea. He dey doing your action to help the poor for a community, giving free bus service to his people and providing pure water to his people. He say, but the problem, you not explain how, you not articulate. That means you not talk much of what you want to do. So I would like to just say today, my last video I talk say, Okpebolo na one person where to me I'll classify them as socialist. Socialist means the people first before profit. As when they talk about profit first before the people. Nothing wrong with that. But profit first before the people. As when not talk, say, if you make more profit, then from there, you go share the booty, share the profit among the people. All waiting with the year, now investment. Same thing, that same thing, now Obaseki they try to do, but Obaseki never get and reach. Obaseki himself too could not articulate, could not tell the people, this is what I am doing. If I bake the cake, then I will share. That means both of them have no clue. But I do know, say, for Okpebholo side, Okpebholo started with, when you ask him a question, when he newly launched himself into this campaign, this contest, it always a talk, say, me and my sister, we go inside, we go stream, we go take water, the clothes wey dem wash, the soda wey dem take wash clothes. That shows say Asue come from a poor family. They were going to stream, then they use soda wash clothes. 1. 2, my sister can't dey thirsty, can't drink from the water. Now that water, when they reach her, the water can't show in sister, can't dey disturb in sister can't die. Know what that means? So he come verse that one, they can't send her go meet him brother for Jos. From Jos, he cry, reach there, still can't dey cry, the thing can't dey worry am, can't dey think of it by his sister. Now he can't tell God, say, God, help me. If I make money, I go give my people water, make them they drink. Wetin that one tell you? That means the message we may receive for there say, in a socialist, he would like to think about poor people first, poor people first, before profit. In 2000, we were trying to profile Ogbesia. I remember when we gathered people during the Grace group, then we talk about Esan people. Now from there, I hear from Ishan people direct say, where their water table dey for inside ground, e far well, they not get boreholes. Okpebholo's sister death. Now wake up call, now message from God to Okpebholo. So Okpebholo has been talking about the people first. He's been articulating all his policies. Let's listen to another one. He talks, say, after that water, he comes to say transport na big problem. He can't buy buses, they give people, make them they enter. Because he knows say plenty network road not dey Ishan land. As a result, a lot of people not dey so much invest. Me, I don't know whether taxi, whether they enter taxi or Uber or car, dey Ishan land. But if it dey around Ekboma there because of the university, all of them, na bike, maybe then they ride. Even Keke Napep, I'm not sure say that time or this time, it's still there. They give them buses. This suffer where would they suffer for Nigeria today? If the palliative money will president is send go meet the governors, if the governors spend that money for agriculture and transport, I'm not sure say we foresee end bad governors protest we will see never reach 2 weeks. You don't identify transport there. So Okpebholo, in a way, the way they operate, they try to tell people, say, it not be that type of person where they talk too much. Action, they try to talk to people. I remember when children go to school, teacher for overseas, they use practice, they show them, they teach them. They not they stand in front, they do as we take go school those days, with chalk and instead of writer, na pictorial. So in a way, let us minus the English language and everything we will not use. Make we talk how the way in action, in body language or waiting they do things. Then we go look about, we want come up for that Okpebholo side now. Enter Asue side. I don't first tell you now. Asue they go many places. You heard that man just now, they go marketplaces, go they talk to people. At first, me talk say, yes, Asue need that. In the sense that he never contest for councillor or local government or House of Assembly. You need to do more work so that he too go reach the position where Okpebholo don't reach. Okpebholo na senator now. And that's the reason why they do it. In the course of doing it, a lot of people come they listen to them. More so, if you put those people together where they listen to them, now people will go universities for Nigeria, will be graduates. Now they be mostly Asue Ighodalo. People will claim say them go school, be Asue Ighodalo supporters. I haven't listened to them. I asked them, what did he promise you? Some of them, then they hostile. They'll say, come on, there, not to talk that you want this one, do this one. Probably will not speak English, not this, not that. Then they call them different putable name. They call them mumu. They live for cave. Me, I know the verse. I'll cool down. I go ask them. I say, I want to know. Waiting. As when they talk, saying go give Edo people. In the course, I can't sit down again. I can't look. I can't separate them again to ask them in different forum and in different location. All of them are hostile. They not so much know. Then go say, one tell me, say, the one with me know, I know that one. To the extent I give them key. I say, this man talk saying go bring investment come. Yes, when he bring investment come, people go see plenty job. Okay, good. If we bring plenty investment come, people go bring job. My brother and my sisters, where they watch me today. For school, when we do, for primary school, we do social studies. And for secondary school, we do economics. We get what they call localization of an industry. That means before you set up an industry for some certain area, let's say you put industry here today now. Let's say you put on for maybe a Kawan road. May I talk about my own? That means that place to get raw material, we don't take the work for that industry. You go already the plenty there, it did there. People will go work for their labor, the type of labor go there, maybe specialists or manual worker, then go plenty there. Electricity go there, transport go there. They're not there, but they get half, maybe road there where they go bring transport, come there, we go they carry the thing where they produce for that industry. They go many places. Hello. Hello. What's a real live video? Call you back. Okay, Asue Ighodalo. So all these things go there. Electricity, availability of power supply, availability of labor, availability of some other small industry will connect to that, small companies will connect to that industry, then go there that area. That be localization of an industry. As when say one bring industry come Edo, you go bring investment come Edo. Do we have all those things when I talk just now? All those availability of electricity, road, transport and all, the power, this thing and all. At the moment, the answer may be no or yes. So, the problem be say, the other question, bring up to the other question, say, if I swear, it don't take that government of Oshomole, right from Oshomole time, because Oshomole talking, that all through, can reach Obaseki time, 8 years. If we count on now 16 years from Oshomole to Obaseki, that na 16 years. Make we minus 4 years from come up for that 16 years. It go be about 12 years. Now as when they follow state there Edo state government. According to them, I not there because waiting me not understand here. They say the thing where they tell us say it's saying that government economic thing. And we come to hear say he get one of the biggest law firm. He be chairman for Nigerian bureaus and chairman for Sterling Bank and a lot of all these things. A lot of the supporters not truly pull Asue down. Not be say pull him down. I mean, pull him up. Say, my brother, just tell us which year you do chairman for Sterling Bank, which year you do the chairman for Nigerian bureaus, and which year you stop, you come to work follow Shomole. Make we know. Say so time, you get this experience to become economic team. Now after you come up for Shomole or Obaseki government, you go get this kind of position for all these factories or all these companies where you mentioned, so you can't get the biggest law firm. Nobody knows. And that brings us to the topic where we talk today, say, supporters of Asue Ighodalo do not understand his manifesto or policies. But Muna not follow me quarrel. I beg, Muna not cost me. Now analysis we did talk about certain things and we need to clear it out for the benefit of our people. Because we get them for Benin Parable, because now that thing, the Benin people hate it. I remember one of my uncle, I sent money from here to Ranford village. Now mama go give her the money. Before this time, you know as mothers be, don't like to ration her to give other members of the family. It be like say mama ration that money. Meanwhile, information reach my uncle hand. He say, when after mama don't give her the money, say you don't want to make anybody cheat her. Mama no understand, but he gave mama actually fiddle with the money, not be say for her pocket. He gave some out to other members of the family to go round. My uncle was upset, he not talking. But my junior sister won't get born picking for hospital. He get problem. You know, as mothers be, then go out, then say, that money where you ration, now they affect your daughter. So now from there, I know say, Benin people, Edo people, not like to be cheated. So, Asue Ighodalo, one thing or the other, one way or the other, they not understand. Say people they way they watch, people they way they see. He never take time out to explain to them. Enjoy the drop words. This video today, I go happy, make a lot of people where they support Asue Ighodalo, make them phone in, make them tell us what Asue Ighodalo promised. Because this na man, he say won't be governor. You've been in the government, in the system, Edo state government, for 16 years, minus 4, 12. And you live in Lagos, where you mostly made all your money, and you live all your life to the extent your accent, when you talk, you speak the English, you get Yoruba accent for your speech. It would have been better you, Asue, you try your luck, you try yourself for politics. You go fight for outside for Lagos, then you will be inside there. In some of your interview, you talk, say you are close, you are related to the Oni of Ife. Will it not be better that you, Asue Ighodalo, start from Lagos? All of us did diaspora, we did struggle to carry money, to work money, to send go Nigeria. What will stop you to, you the diaspora too, from leaving Lagos if you truly believe, say, you come from Edo and you work all your life in Lagos, to go work for Lagos, enter power there, because you get this saying where then they talk, say, Lagos is no man's land. And Lagos, they develop now to the extent I see a lot of Igbo people, then they do chairman of local government for Lagos. Last election, an Igbo man, we still long for Lagos, contested election to become governor of Lagos State. You say you come from Edo. The talk says you not get house. You don't know your papa house. Later, you send Chrysosa, may go to take picture of another man's house. May they call on your own. May I expect you to tell us the two way then document this primary school or the kindergarten school where you go. May you show her. That shows you are not credible. That aside. The other aspect again, a lot of people no understand you, and that are the reason that they shout follow you. And these people, they look them as people where in no wish Edo well. I expect educated people to be objective in their thinking. Sit down and look at it and ask certain questions we may ask. So, you say you go to school. Then katakata dey your party, you could not unite them. Person wey the supporters of Okpebholo, of Asue Ighodalo say not go school, Okpebholo was able to unite his whole party so that he can lead in the front. I leave on to all of una, the viewers, make una look into that area. I'm going to leave the line open now before I bring the panelists, make them come in. More so, I go like plenty people where they Asue Ighodalo camp. Make them come tell me, make them come tell people what Asue Ighodalo promised to give to them. Because we've had this type of situation before with Obaseki. Oh, he come from Lagos, now technocrat, then begin talk a lot of things. He go there now. Waiting with the hear, say in do transformation of what? Of the administrative system. And the administrative system, are we getting the benefit of it? The civil servants. For UK, all over Europe, America, civil servants, they have a lot of wealth, money, where they create. Those civil servants, now then they administer, now then they share that booty, that loot of government, the profit to the people. For example, in the UK, they get houses where government build. Now those civil servants, they share and they give people. Money where government, they give people. Now those civil servants, they share. Me, I not say make us when they share money for people. But the problem here be say, the question be say, what is the benefit of the civil service? The only one way lucrative and that be that GIS, where then they do CFO. I swear everybody go to fight to go there now because there will be money there to make that they give CFO to people. And that CFO, they give them to them. But of what benefit people then give CFO to the state, to the generality of the people of the state? One good thing is that ownership will be structured out, but the government can revoke it anytime. But two, are these people then give CFO to, are they paying levy, maybe form of monthly tax, state tax or housing tax or house tax to the people? No. And this is a technocrat governor. The number is going to be here now, and I will want people to phone in to tell me why or waiting Asue promise to give to Edo people. I don't know what is happening to my panelists today. They are not coming out. I've tried to reach them. Maybe the time when I talk, I know we come out and fall asleep. But that notwithstanding, the thing wey dem bin wan come do before na to help me answer questions from people wey go phone. But now let's see people who phone. So all dis na the things wey we dey talk to, the way we dey talk. When some people go come, dem go begin dey vex with me say, see me talk this, me not supposed to talk this. See one Ben and Wyatt begin dey cause say people wey dey follow Okpebholo na illiterate, na this and that man wey dey talk just now na APC people. That's not what we need now. If you prime yourself and you claim to be in diaspora, by now you know what is development and you know what the whole things are. Why don't you sit down to look and say, okay, make we to sit down, make we look wetin Asue promise us, make we see whether na the truth. I don't tell you now, say wetin Okpebholo promise. And you be say he take action, do and he act am. This na the thing wey I want do for now, for the people. I work for my people. That's what Asue is saying. I mean, that's what Okpebholo is saying. So my people, the lines are open now. Our sister folk come just now, they do balama. May you phone back again. I'm here now to answer your question if you never enter class, because now student for Canada, I know him. Ben Wyatt, yeah, you are here on the comment. He said we are here. Frankly said this man is very funny. Oh, the man with the video have been me. He said I'm very funny. Give you or close tonight. Give you or your close tonight. It is time I give wood close tonight. I don't understand Ben White. It is time I give wood close tonight. See, people with the support Amo, with the support Asue Ighodalo. Gosh, now I understand why you are speaking like this and supporting Monday. Tell me why. You see, really, are you asking what is the usefulness of civil service? Yes. In Edo State, because I'm not seeing the benefit. If you can phone in and tell me the benefit of the civil service in Edo, which Obaseki Prime himself claimed to have invested in Edo State money, that transformation, ease of doing business, we want to know. You are free to phone Ben Wyatt. You see, and Ben Wyatt went upstairs to say, now I see you are biased. Asue owned a house in his village. You heard him when Oshomole said, when they finished, after seeing the Enigi and seeing his people, he went straight to Benin City, go straight for Poncha Hotel. You heard that. So he get house for him village. You no get brothers or sisters who go come and come vouch for that. Asue no go primary school or kindergarten, Gary school for Benin or Edo State. Now those areas are supposed to point into, because like me go school, I go St. Matthews. When I want contest election, I wanted my primary 6 and my secondary school certificate. I go there, I was surprised they were able to dig them out. From 1974, they were able to dig them out. When Oshomole get problem, he saying go school. Which primary school you go, then go there, go check the school where you go bring the things where come out. But unfortunately, I don't know what can happen. So if you want to talk, Ben Wyatt, the phone is open. Osara Omori, you not talk. Favor Osas, greet me well. Edris R, you dey abroad, still yet, you not still dey civilized. See person wey dey say, me dey abroad, me not civilized. And he talks saying like us when they speak English. My brother Idris, still yet, nah, what is that they call him for English? Not be correct English. It's either you say still or yet. There's nothing like still yet. You see, the people just come here and vindicate me. Your English not correct. You say you there abroad still yet. You not still dey civilized. Me we're not civilized. I was able to tell you, say your English not correct and you there abroad. Here you are. I see now. I talk, say people where they follow Asue Ighodalo, some of them, it be like say the school where they go, majority of them I know say then they buy, what is they call them for? If you do university, you go give money to lecturer. I remember the test with, okay, then they call them block. I go block. All this now one of them. To the extent the secondary school, then they pay money to go write exams for them so that they could get 5 GCE. That not the way happen. And this not the way not happen for my time when me go school for Nigeria. See them now, they are proving themselves out. So my people, when we get 2 or 3 people who made that mistake, then we will know say people who go school where they support Asue Ighodalo, they are the enemy of darkness. Idris Imagbuene, when you say me civilized, they ask me to question me of my civilization, and the language where they use not correct. And this program are for Pidgin English, and you could not use Pidgin English to talk to me. They say still yet not na wrong English. If you don't know now, make you know. This one says you people should be happy for having Asue wanted to be the governor because it is a privilege. Because it is a privilege. Okay, agreed. Now you come out and tell us now why we should be to support Asue. It's not by throwing words up and down. What do you understand? Say Asue will give us for Edo. The number to call is +44 78 88 88 9466. May you phone. All this kind dropping, okay, Midwest, all this kind of dropping of words, it irritate me. Come out and tell us what you think, wetin he promise, so that you go educate people to then go share the reason. You understand? See another say, gosh, now I understand why you are speaking like, and why you are speaking like this and supporting Monday. Nobody understand that your comment. I don't understand that. How did I speak? I've only just analyzed. I gave the empirical background of what has been happening and the objective of this topic, and inviting people, open invitation to people to come in and tell us what they understand about the policies and manifestos of Asue Ighodalo. Then you are looking for ways to insult my person, and that you may not get. And if you do, I'm not going to talk. You see me now, maybe if your eyes are open, you know, say I'm old, I'm an elderly person. Now for the betterment of Edo, now they speak for people like you, if you are young, to understand. Osasere of Yasu say, brother, are you APC? If I say no, I'm a liar. Yes, but it doesn't matter. This platform is open to everybody. Osasere of Yasu. So we got one call now. Hello. Hello, my brother. Go ahead. Hello. Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. God bless you.
Bless you too. I'm watching your program, and the caption of your, discussion is very misleading. You say the supporters of Asue don't understand his manifesto, and when you compare that one to a candidate who is intellectually hollow, who doesn't even have a manifesto, who said doesn't need a manifesto to govern the state. I think you are not on the side for them. They don't understand the manifesto, they will be following him. And the manifesto of Asue Ighodalo is as clear as ABC, is crystal clear. There's nothing ambiguous about that manifesto. You know, from beginning to the end, he optimized everything and explained beyond the reasonable doubt without ambiguity what he wants to do, how he wants to do it. So, if you are talking about followers of Asue, you are giving them a name. What do you have to say about the people, all the criminals around the hooligans and criminals around the Manfesto? Who is reputable? Who has integrity? Among the people around the Manfesto? If you look, is it Tony Kabaka? Is it the Apostol? Is the Kadan Jarali? All the names you see there, they are pharaohs, they are hooligans. So, the people and the most educated people are supporting Asue. So, what you have to make comparison about them, in terms of the credibility, education, and what you have to offer, the people around the Asue, they are actually the most intellectually mobile people, not the hooligans around the Manfesto that are trying to take advantage of his naivety to make into their private pocket. Those following the Manfesto, they are doing it for their selfish interests and personal aggrandizement. Nothing more than that. You see, I pray he wins. If he wins, I thought we'd be in for a long time. The Shomane Fato be dragging him on one side. He is on one side. And then if he's deputy, we want to impeach him within a few months so that they can be. The game plan is very obvious. They know what they are going to offer. What they are doing is Anantiano. This one will let us use. That is why they are pushing him there. Behind them, they know what they're discussing. They know we don't want them when they're in the rally. When we don't see how uncomfortable they feel. You don't see how embarrassing it is for people to speak. So they know. It's just that they want to push him there so that they can use him.
My brother, you've been speaking since. You didn't tell us your name, but I'll excuse you on that.
You already know my name. You already know my name. I'm a regular caller to the show.
I know. That your voice is very familiar. Can you just remind me of your name?
My voice is not just familiar. It's unique. It's the only voice in the whole world. My name is Mr. Boris. So, politics, we should not play politics with everything, man.
I've heard you. I want to give you a rebuttal. Stay there. Then, if anywhere I explain is not clear, you can phone back again. I don't want to hold you on the phone so that other people can come in. My people, I think we now see where the problem is. Most of the time, when I started this program, I said a lot of them do not even understand his policies. Any attempt to ask them, they become hostile. You can see it now. That last caller just vindicated me. Calling names, calling people like Ebosto, Tony Kabaka around him. If we have to go that area now, the thing will cost long time. I mean, it will cost me another long time, which is putting my video down. A lot of people are not too happy because my video is too lengthy. We talk and say, these people, they don't know. I expected that last caller to tell me his understanding of Asue Ighodalo manifesto. Instead, he started castigating Manfesto, Tony Kabaka, and that. Whereas, I don't want to talk much. Tony Kabaka, na human being. He has right to participate in politics too. Universal adult suffrage. Ebosto has right to contest election too. Ebosto, you saw him yesterday. He spoke eloquently too. So I don't understand what these people are saying. It just vindicated me. It would have been better he not even phone. If not me, I say, what you don't understand about, if not me be him, when he call, I say, tell me the area you don't understand. I will say his manifesto and policies. Then he go say, one, this not the two way Asue talk say go do. This not the thing way he talk say go do, or I go send you a copy of the manifesto to you. Now understand, my brother. So But he not do that one. He started dropping to APC. They are hostile, honestly, very, very hostile. As for Okpebholo's manifestos, he talk am. He say those things Obaseki government could not do are his manifestos, and he spelled them out. One, he talks say agriculture. Agriculture will be one of his main agenda. That is, he would like to bring back the green revolution. That will boost money for Edo State. And he's saying in a regular person for my program, that in voice sound familiar, just that I can't recollect his name. When Okpebholo was on this platform on interview by me and Al Lewis, we interview, and this man saying go spend 30 minutes. He ended up spending 1.5 hours. That is distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo. He took us round his policies in agriculture. He talk am. He say he come from a poor family. He know the importance of agriculture. He will expatiate on that. It not be like us when we talk about agriculture, they talk about Okomu and Naifo. That's not what the people need. We're total, we're do because that guy we phone con just now, more or less, it's like he has an Isha accent. Then two, he talk about having an overhead bridge from Aduwawa to go come out for Sapele Road, from Okewa Road across to Sakomba Road, cross, that will ease cost of traffic flow in Benin City. On health, Okpebholo talk say he go make Edo the haven, the hub of health. That means he go build a hospital with our doctors and foreign doctors and latest equipment to train our to treat our people and train our doctors. By so doing, our hospital will cater for all Nigerians on private arrangement. If you not be Edo, when you come from other states, you pay to enjoy the health. It go be like Oyibo, that a lot of people are traveling abroad to come and receive treatment. Health holiday. It talk and reach to that extent. Say all the companies, state companies will lie down, like Bender Line, Bender Brewery, the cement factory, the glass industry, the salt company will all be revamped. Person will get all these companies, state will get all this company under his control, will obviously, definitely get more resources to his revenue, eternally generated revenue, to do other things. You see the way they tell explain now. Above all, you see all the failures of Obaseki, where Obaseki lack, where he fail, those one go be his manifestos. On housing, he go build houses where poor people go fit get. Ben Wyatt, let me tell you, Okpebholo is richer than Asue Ighodalo. You said all what you are saying was written for him to spell out person will not get mind of his own. What are you saying? Somebody will get business, a multi-billion naira business for that Nigeria, and a technology they sell. Now they try to talk anyhow here. You see, we have a lot of agents of darkness supporting Aswe. Mr. Anthony, 1 second. Let us welcome our great brother, Al Lewis, is here today. He will speak to us and he will talk. May anybody not go. Mr. Anthony, go ahead, talk. Hello, sir. Thank you. Welcome.
Yeah, I will always just advise people to focus on
Speak up a bit, please. Speak up.
I will advise people to focus on the practice as well, because these people, they will always be attacking you, because like those names you just make mention of that surrounding Upero. PDP also have such people on their guidance. Whenever you look at their program, they also have some people in these. Yeah. And again, with the new development of progress now with the PDP, they will always be angry, but they don't know what to do right now. So I advise you to focus on, in fact, our party APC, and stop reading out the comment from any of whoever is putting comment on you. They are trying to frustrate you. Are you?
No, my brother, thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother. What we are doing here is to try and understand what Asue is telling the people. You yourself can see now that these people have nothing to say about Asue. They are hostile.
I will tell you, my brother, nobody understands what the manifesto of Asue, because he's talking big with his Queen's English. Except those of his class.
Sir, it's not speaking Queen's English. I live in United Kingdom.
Even the class doesn't know what he's going to do. Because he's talking big. It's only the big people that will also understand him with his Queen's English. Even guys from people from the grassroots doesn't know what is doing intention.
Thank you very much. We'll see. Thank you. I just hear say my brother, that glass collar. You see, waiting my brother away phone come from America talk now. Thank you. You hear that? He said, make I even abandon now. But I won't, because the topic talk about that. The same, you not get the or you got opportunity to explain, to sell your candidate, you cannot. You come here and start talking. That's when it's like this, yeah, you that this, and someone wrote just now in English not correct. All this now the problem. Angela Daniel, Epa, leave Asue alone and talk about your party. Angela Daniel, we are talking about una people like supporters like you, will not understand the policies, the manifesto waiting Asue one bring. Now alone get Asue, now all of us. You see where the whole problem is. You people are hostile. Angela Daniel, I expect you pick up the phone in, tell us. Asue Ighodalo's manifesto. Ladies and gentlemen, viewers out there, join me to welcome our brother, Al Lewis is here. Al Lewis, we have big work for you today. You have big work to do for us today. You see the topic there? Please, can you tell us what you understand by it and what you think it will be? Go ahead, please.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear us? Hello, can you hear?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, go ahead. Now that you have come, people are coming back. We've got the view going up now, and I will share the video once you start talking.
Yes. So you are speaking about Mr. Asue Ighodalo manifesto.
Please, 1 second, Alois. A lot of people are not interested. They don't like me. So now you are here. Joshua is on the line. Hello, go ahead. Hello, 2 minutes. Go ahead, talk.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Well done. Go ahead, talk. Joshua, talk.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Good evening. I'm hearing you talk. Good evening. I'm hearing you.
Oh, I want to talk. Thank you very much for this program, sir.
Thank you.
Hello, sir. Thank you for this program. Good evening, sir. Oh, I love Ighodalo. I love Ighodalo. So I join for this program now because of Ighodalo, which I love. I don't know.
I know say you love Ighodalo. If you love Ighodalo, tell us wetin Ighodalo talk say he go do for you for now. Patricia, that one don't wrong. That's how they are.
Hello.
I love Ighodalo and talk wetin Ighodalo want to do. Enough to talk again. You wasted your 2 minutes. Alois, go ahead, please.
Yeah, hello. Good evening, Mr. Monday, and good evening, audience. Are you hearing me?
Very well, loud and clear.
Okay. So I've been listening to the show for the past 20 minutes or something like that. So listening to the caller when I think you are talking about Asue Ighodalo Manifesto.
Yeah.
So am I on mute? Am I on mute?
Go ahead. You are not. You are okay. We are hearing you. Go ahead.
Okay. So I think you're talking about Mr. Asue Ighodalo Manifesto.
Yes.
The thing is,
Yes.
I think in Edo State we live in a funny place. So people are talking about manifesto, no manifesto. This has manifesto, that one don't have manifesto. The question I always ask them, I've been asking people that support candidates for the past 1 month, 2 months. I ask them, what is in the manifesto? Till today, I still can't see any of them that say I'm supporting this candidate to tell me what's in the manifesto. All I keep hearing is he has a comprehensive manifesto, well laid out, well thought out. What is in the manifesto? If somebody say I have a manifesto, you should be able to say number one, I had this, number two, that, number three, that, number four, that. Eh? But they keep saying this whole word manifesto. So at the end of the day, you know when you preach to a choir, you preach to a choir, you preach to a church. That is what you are having. That is what the manifesto is. It's just preaching to the choir. And anything you are saying to the choir will clap. Eh?
Yeah.
You are preaching as a pastor, you are
The
preaching to your
chorus.
church. They will all just clap. That is what is going on. What is in the
Yeah.
manifesto? They still can't tell me
They
till
don't
today.
know.
So I asked, there was your friend that called a few minutes ago. He said it's well-being. It's in the manifesto. I just laugh. What is well-being? Eh? You are the governor of a state. What is well-being? In the first place, they've used this idea. Oh, Mr. A is a technocrat. He's a banker. He's a this. He's a that. He's a lawyer. Highly intellectually intelligent. Eh? So that is what they are saying. In the first thing, I have the manifesto in front of me. I've read it more than 10 times. Eh? If this person that they are saying is so financially prudent, is so financially capable, he understand mass, he understand finance. Eh? If you open the document, there is no word about 1 naira or $1. There is no money being mentioned. All you see there is well-being, teachers, school, hospital, this, that. You just say things for saying sake. That is what it is. Beautiful PowerPoint, beautiful presentation. That is what it is. There is nothing there. I can just read a page for you on the manifesto that they are saying, since they cannot read it. Now, if you look at page 8 on the manifesto, are you hearing me? Hello? Hello? I think it's gone.
I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. Go ahead. We are hearing you. I don't want to disturb you. I'm hearing you. We are hearing you.
We sell them out. When the money come out from the show, when they give me my share, I say I don't take.
Victor, please switch off your device. Alois, go ahead. We are hearing you. We are hearing you loud and clear.
Somebody is speaking.
Nobody is speaking. It's Victor trying to come in.
Okay, so if you look at if you look at the manifesto itself, that they are just overpraising. If you look at page 4 of the manifesto, what it talk about, I'll just read it to you. It said achieve less than 10% poverty across the state. Food bank to support our poorest and most vulnerable. Good road, portable water, electricity, the best school in Nigeria, Every child above 15 will have a skill. School to train the unemployed, affordable public transport, marketplaces. This is preaching to the choir. Anybody can
You are
write
the
this.
year.
It's preaching to the choir. Then you go again, growing the economy, food basket of the Nigeria, large properly designed production parks, tourist destination, power plant in Edo North and Edo Central, Benin River Port, affordable public transport. This is preaching to the choir. It's just speaking without anything concrete. So I don't know what's in this manifesto that they are saying. Don't forget, in the last presidential election, we have a candidate. Eh? Everybody can quote me. I said it from day one. It's not going to win the election. Eh? All he keeps saying to you is, he said to you, go and check, go and check. The reason
Go and
he's telling you,
verify.
go and verify. The reason he's telling you to go and verify because he knows that there is no record, there is nothing to go and verify because nothing is documented. So that is what it is. So that is what you have in Nigeria today. I can wake up, commission some group of people, go and do me nice PowerPoint slides, nice presentation. Eh? This is somebody you have called the best technocrat in the state in Nigeria. In a manifesto of about how many pages it is? It's let me just see. It's about 29 pages. No mention of money. Money is not being mentioned. Eh? You are going to build dam, build airport, build different things. No money is being mentioned in it. So that is what you call preaching to the choir. Anybody can go and design a document. Eh? I will give you a simple.
You are
I
the
will give
year.
you. I will give you a simple example in the UK. These people you always say is abroad. You've just had an election in the UK. Eh? The party came out and said, now we are going to cut the waiting list for the NHS. Eh? And they
Hospital.
said yes, and they said it's going to cost. I don't know whether it's about £6 billion. And they told you how much straight away where the money is going to come from, how they are going to pay for it. So money is being mentioned, but you have a manifesto that tells you want to build an airport, you want to build a seaport, you want to build dam. Nothing is being mentioned about money. So it's just preaching to the choir. I've said it before. Eh? People can be deceived. Manifesto does not mean anything. It's just talk. Because in Nigeria, we know that. We've seen it before. Politicians do it. But people that are just talking about this manifesto, none of them has read it. I keep asking them, what is in the manifesto? They still can't tell me till today. Oh, comprehensive manifesto. Comprehensive manifesto. You said in your manifesto, say, you want to make Edo State the number 3 state in Nigeria. You've not even told us how to get there. Nothing. It's just talk. It's just talk.
Article na the year.
Power
Article
plant
na the year.
in his senatorial district. So I don't get carried away by all these semantics. I call it semantics. That's what they are.
Article na the year. He say Asue manifesto, the way they write and just throw words again, dropping of words. Then he not tell us how you go take get, how you go take reach that objective, that goal. He say be like say then they preach to choir, and then when they preach to choir or they sing to choir master they talk to choir, then go chorus. If church audience did there, then go clap for you. And you people have vindicated me today. The few response from the comment section and the people with phone, then become hostile. He said that now I swear they support. Why you support her? Person like Angela Daniels, he phone me, you know if he talk, what I swear want do. When I ask him quick drop her, he can't phone back again, not come talk. He don't run away. All this now the things where would they see? Now make me come with the topic. It be like some people when they born Jesus, the 3 wise men go where I think na Herod. Now I say make una go look for her. One I say I'm gonna bring me west so that I too can go and worship. I've invited you today. Make una bring me west. Make una tell me why you think say I swear good. Maybe I go follow una. None of them fit talk. And Alois was kind enough to explain the whole thing. Say, he get copy of it. that copy of the paper now get am, and that paper not dey our mama
No,
papa wey dey
it's
village.
not the
They
first
no
time
even
we've
know
seen.
wetin dey
It's not
that
the first
paper.
time. It's not the first time we have seen fantastic PowerPoint manifesto. It's not the first time. Even the boss or the godfather of the Aswe Ighodalo, Governor Obaseki. If you read page
That's
one of his
Obaseki.
yeah, if you read page one of his own manifesto, it says 200,000 jobs. Where's the 200,000 jobs today? So these are all fantasy booklets, and they produce it in Nigeria. So, like I said at the beginning, it's preaching to the choir. That is what they are.
Now
They
here,
don't lead you
Franklin, you
anywhere.
hear? Franklin, you hear? You Franklin, you hear? Say 21st of September, not be next month, 4 weeks from today. You not go get blood pressure. That's why not they win. I'm not supposed to talk am of since una no fit tell me I go take win. Mr. Alois, can we give we need to hear from our brother here, Victor. I know say Victor go to say where make it tell us the manifesto. Victor, go ahead. The ball is in your court.
Yeah, Ipa, thank you. Damosa, good evening. Hello, hello, it's good evening.
Mr. Victor, good evening, sir.
Well done. Yeah, I have been listening. I just listened to our brother Alois now. Yeah, he said a lot of things, but I don't completely agree with him in all what he has said. And yeah, while generally I agree with him that generally in Nigeria, politicians talk a lot. They bring out manifesto that don't correspond to what they actually do in office. I agree on a broad scale, not just Ighodalo. All politicians, even the Tinubu now that is there, what he promised us, is he doing it? He's not now. He's just talking. So what I want to say is that while I agree that manifestos are not in Nigeria specifically, but that's what we're dealing with in Nigeria. Manifestos should be taken with a pinch of salt. It's not that weighty, you know. But at the same time, it's also important for politicians to speak, to talk about what they want to do, because speaking and speaking the wrong thing is better than not speaking at all, you know. Even though there are mistakes, but our democracy is still evolving. But I will encourage candidates or politicians to continue to speak, to continue to write manifestos. As time goes on, we'll be mature enough and get it right. But to say they should not talk at all, they should not bring out any manifesto at all, I don't think it's correct. Because when you bring out manifesto or you lay out your plans, the public can interrogate it, just as Alois is doing. Aswe brought a manifesto. That is why he's interrogating the manifesto, trying to find out where he doesn't agree with. But when you don't bring out anything at all, or you don't talk at all, then there's a problem in the system. We need to encourage them, even if they are saying the wrong things, or even if they are saying what they are saying is not correct according to anybody. But at least they are saying something, so that we can have an idea of what they have in store and to see if it's feasible or not. But to not just talk at all, or to just keep quiet and just say you want to just come and govern, I don't think we are going in the right direction if we do that. So that is for now. That is what I will have to say. I'm not against the fact that Aswe is talking or he wrote a manifesto. What I'm against is that not just saying anything at all, or not just coming out with any plans at all. For me, it's a no. So that is where I leave it for now.
Yeah, Mr.
Thank you,
Victor,
Mr.
I
Thank you,
am not.
Mr. Victor.
I am not against a candidate producing a manifesto. I'm not against that. If you remember what I said in the last program, I said everywhere in the world, 40% of what every government does is not in the manifesto. It's not there.
Yeah, I agree.
I've always said that. But what the reason I decide to go and read this manifesto, I've been on these shows and been on other shows there. So I've seen supporters of this candidate. They phone in and say, oh, Aswen has produced a comprehensive, fantastic, how it's going to build Edo State and whatever. So they use this word. So I then went to go and read it to really see
See for
what
yourself.
they are saying, how this man will build this state. Now, if you are going to tell me, say, this manifesto is fantastic, say, this is how you're going to build this state, the first thing I will expect, if somebody is telling me that this guy is the best banker, is the best lawyer, or whatever, in the first place, if you are talking about, say, okay, let's just take one of the things which he has copied again that we know is a monumental failure under Obaseki, which is the Gelegele Seaport,
Okay.
which he has copied again. I will expect somebody that is the most intelligent mind in Edo State, according to these people, to say, when I get into power, I'm not even saying you are going to do it in year 1, in year 2, year 1, I go tie that road. Year 2, I will raise the fund. Year 3 or year 4, this port will be ready. Do you understand me? That is what that's what I call a manifesto. But you cannot produce a document. That's why I call it is preaching to the choir. When I say somebody is preaching the choir, you go to a church, a lot of uneducated people, and whatever the pastor say, they just nod and clap for it. Oh, amen, thank God. That is preaching to the choir. So when you are not preaching to the choir, you need to have what you call timelines. Then this is what I'm going to do in my first 4 years. Now, if you look at the manifesto,
Mr. Alois, please
yes.
don't forget where you stop. Someone wants to contribute from Germany. Go ahead, Germany.
My brother, when you talk, when I put it more, I think it's poor. I want to God bless you.
What?
I want to just ask my brother one simple question. When Obaseki shot talk back, Obaseki promised a lot of things. The military court, I do not airport. Who should I be promising a survey farm, all of them, everyone ahead. So I want to ask my brother, how Obaseki finished now? Upon all the promise, all the talk, all the story, all the
Who is this question for? Is it for me or for Alois? I don't even know.
Thank you very much, Germany. The question is for Victor. The guy from Germany just asked you questions. Say, because Alois alluded, I mean, a position that a lot of all these things they say, and you too attested to it that is true, that all what the politicians or the candidates are saying is not what they practice when they come to power, when they eventually win the election. So I think two of you will have to answer. Talk to our brother. He's standing by and he's watching us.
Let me go first. In my submission just now, I wasn't praising Obaseki, or I didn't even mention his name. But what I would tell my brother is this: you see, any government that comes into power, whether presidency or governorship, everybody have their opinion. You understand? Everybody cannot like a governor, or everybody cannot hate a governor. You understand? Just as this, my brother, I know maybe he's against Obaseki. That's fine. It's his opinion. It's his opinion. I'm not against him. He's still my brother. And there are other people that also like Obaseki. They have their opinion. Yes, so if we want to say whether Obaseki has done well or hasn't done well, I think that question is subjective, depending on who you ask. You understand? Because for me, the way I see governance is that, you cannot say there's no government that is perfect. Is there any government that has come that has not been criticized? There's none. So what I would say is that if he's asked whether Obaseki finished well or not, it's a subjective matter. It's subjective because depending on who you ask and what their opinion are about Obaseki, whether personally or professionally, I don't know. Because some people, when I talk to people, they just have personal hate for Obaseki. It's not they don't criticize his policies, they criticize him as a human being. They talk about his family, is this, is that, but that's not why I'm here. I'm here to talk about policies and programs, not about individuals. So, like I said before, it's a very difficult question to answer whether he has done well or not, depending on who you ask. That's where I will leave it. It's a subjective question, That's why I will leave it. So I pass
Thank you.
over.
Don't go there. Don't go there. We have Mr. Mori joining us. Mr. Mori, you are welcome. 1 second, please. Mr. Alois, the next response will come from you. I just want to rebut Ben Wyatt. Ben Wyatt, you said Okpakomiza should go on to TV station. I want to ask you a question. If you have been following me, you have watched this program here. Okpebolo has been on this platform, and the views that came out of that program was enormous. TV station you want him to go to, how many viewers, how many people in Nigeria or in Edo have access to television? Assuming all of them have access, no power. My mother, those in the villages, the majority of the voters will not have access to television station. It's got to show that you do not have anything against Okpebolo. You just want to say, make it come out, make it come talk. But the man is going from door to door, going to houses, speaking to the voters.
But if I may comment, TV stations are also on the internet. They are on YouTube, they are on Facebook, they are so they will still get the views that you say you claim that you get, because Channels is on YouTube. Channels has a YouTube channel.
But he was on this. He was on. Listen. Let me
help you and Victor. Like I say, I'm gonna speak based on. Let me put it this way: in every campaign, just assuming I am the campaign director of Okpebolo. Let me speak from that angle. So I don't want to speak from a neutral point. Let me speak from his campaign director. So I'm going to take the point from a different angle. If you look at America, you all live in Europe or you live in wherever. If you look at America, Joe Biden has never gone to Fox News to do an interview. Barack Obama never went to Fox News. He go to MSNBC because Fox News is all Republican. It doesn't matter what you say there. So they carefully choose where they go to. Now, why did I say I'm speaking from that angle? Okpebolo, if you look at the two candidates, so you look at your strengths and your weaknesses. Just remember what I'm saying. No, I'm not defending. I'm just speaking. Say, for example, I'm running this campaign. You look at your strengths and your weaknesses. So the first thing you would do is that you people have told me that this other man from the other party or from AAC or whichever party is a very good speaker. One thing you must not do in any campaign worldwide, even in the UK or America, do not copy your opponent. Do not copy. You know the reason I'm saying that? Now, if you look at what's happening in America today, Joe Biden was replaced with Kamala Harris. The Republican Party has been saying Kamala Harris for close to 1 month is yet to give one TV interview. It's yet to. If you go and read the news, and that is what the Republicans are shouting about at the moment. And she hasn't done one. But what is she doing? She's campaigning from state to state. And she's up on the pools. If that is working for her, why should she go and give a TV interview?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Now, yeah, in the case of Okpebolo, he doesn't have to go to channels if he chooses not to. It's his own prerogative.
It's not by force. It's not by force.
So he can also choose to speak to people. But at some point, we have to go to those channels, whatever, the TV station, whatever, and speak. That is the truth. So, so as regarding the Obaseki question that you asked me earlier, so what I would say is that I am very methodical when I assess a candidate or assess whatever. So I do not believe anywhere in the world. Nobody can tell me there's no metrics to assess any governorship candidate or anybody. Even if you are in a class or when you went to school, university or anywhere, there is a matrix to assess everybody. So if you rule for 8 years, you must be able to come up with tangibles that people can say. Because at the end of the day, you were paid every year. So there's no way you can say it cannot be compared. Now, put it this way, like I always speak, and when I use that Gelegele seaport, like Ben, where I say, do you know what it takes to build a seaport? There is a fellow governor. Forget the idea that Lagos is richer. A fellow governor, this foundation laying ceremony was...
Alois. Alois, I'm awfully sorry. I've got to hold you there. Please don't forget where you stop. A caller I gave from Germany. Go ahead.
My brother, when you talk, I don't know whether I pay you, my brother. I know you very well, very well. Just you don't want to share like now.
If he doesn't want to mention his name, well, then why should he be speaking?
I can't even hear what he's saying.
Mr. Monday, if he doesn't want to mention his name, why should he be speaking?
No, the question is talking to Victor. Wait 1 second. Let him talk. Can you hear him?
Yeah, but Mr. Monday, he has to mention his name. If he doesn't mention his name, he shouldn't.
Don't worry about name. Let him just say what he wants to say first. I can't even hear what he's saying.
My brother, the panelist said you should mention your name, please.
It's a rule anywhere. You have to mention your name.
Mr. Ero from Germany, you heard him now. Go ahead, Mr. Ero.
Okay.
That wasn't so hard.
I can't hear what he's saying.
Victor, can you hear him? I can't hear him.
He's breaking.
I don't see go there again.
Mr. Ero, you are breaking. You are breaking.
Some top policies they don't bring.
Hello.
Policies we for
let me just say something. This my brother that just called. You know, he's very. I can see he's very emotional. I understand that. You know, because he's talking about the palace case in the court. And
he's
all
back
of that.
again now. He's back again. Maybe he will be audible now. He's back again. Hello, go ahead.
For 50 years, for my 50 years, baby step, I never see and want to say, people go instigate people, make them install the royal house. Not be our not be local government chairman, now royal father. The allocation they come back government palace house. For the first time, the said he started the giant artifact in the royal house. From there, I dislike them once. Second one, all the promises that man made, I'm very ashamed of my city. He will be me man, because he's I do man. He will be me person. For the first time, he instigated other things for the house. They carry the rural house go court. Now let's person wait one. Let's we don't get conscience. Now they say they support of that. Nothing special about to do for that. Of all the education of all the education on the state.
We don't hear what you want to talk. It's not clear.
I know the place to talk. Our own conscience. I don't think we consider man here. Unless others consider nothing go consider man. Nothing go consider man to the state. No things about the job I want to they come. I really did appointed for our brothers and sisters.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ero. Mr. Ero, you will come back again. You come back again. 2 minutes. You come back again. The question what Mr. Ero is saying is that most of the things when they say constitution, I mean manifestos, he say he never see where the candidate or the governor of a state would take the revered monarch, the Oba of Benin, to palace. He's just saying he's so annoyed why he will not support Asue Ighodalo. That he took the case to court and he divided the chiefs around him. But Victor, you know his name is Ero. You know that his forefathers are one of the royal institutions in Edo. So he has right to talk about his discourse.
He has his right to talk about.
Wait a minute. I understand you. You will rebut him. You will respond to him. Let's hear Mr. Alois. Don't forget what you've just said just now. Let's listen to Mr. Omori. Mr. Omori, do you understand the topic for today? What do you have to say? Introduce yourself. We'll come back to you for your question, for your response.
Thank you once again for the opportunity. My greetings to other panelists and our viewers across the globe. Yeah, You want to? You have a specific question for me? Are you talking about the manifesto?
You earlier on you phoned in. Now you have joined us live now. I would like you to wait to defend your principle. Let
No.
Alois give you a response. Let him talk to you. Let him talk his own point. Then you will report to him. Let's do it that way. We've got two people down for Asue Ighodalo, and you will not tell us his
This is not
person.
about Asue Ighodalo or his principal or not. I don't play that kind of politics. I say I try as much as possible to be objective as much as I can. Not about whether Asue. See, I don't even keep. I don't tell their word.
My apology. Go ahead. Let Alois go. Let him explain. Then you could settle to report to respond to Alois. Alois, go ahead, please.
I'm even lost now. Anyway, so I think
you talk about Biden. I mean, you talk about Kamala Harris not going to a TV station. That's
no,
where
I
you
think
stop.
we have
About
addressed
that
that one.
already.
I think we've addressed that. I think we were talking about how do you measure the current government of Edo State. So what I was saying is that in anywhere in the world, everybody has a report card, whether you like it or not. So if you have somebody for 8 years, and after 8 years, and the person comes out and say, "Oh, this is my candidate, this is my legacy support," you have to be able to bring out what he has done for 8 years and say, has he achieved it? So if he has not achieved it, then there's a lot of question mark of him telling you to support somebody which he has brought. I'll give you a simple example. Like I said to you, they say we should start reading manifesto. I went back and read his manifesto, the present governor. He promised 200,000 jobs. We didn't see 10,000 jobs. He promised Gelegele Seaport. He promised airport in Edo North. He promised water works in Eastern Land. He promised, let me just name those few. But today, there is zero. Then he came out with Edo 2035 or Edo 2050 vision, whatever. So, like I always say, Mr. Victor, just now, if I say I want to build an estate in 2050, I will have a roadmap. And when I bring out that vision, I don't just draw that vision and expect the man that will come after me to come and start it, because there is no guarantee that that man will start it. So I have to make sure I have started it myself. So that is why I come back. We say we live in those states where we have like the present government or whoever they are supporting is a government of beautiful PowerPoint, beautiful manifestos. But those manifestos, there is no background to it. So at the end of the day, I can't see somebody coming back. Hello?
Oh, sorry, finish. Go on.
So I can't see somebody coming back in 2024. I'm reading a 29-page manifesto. From day one, there is no milestone. There is no talking about even the budget you receive from Abuja. There's no talking about how it's going to be achieved. Everything I've seen on the same manifesto is Gelegele Seaport, Airport, well-being, our build schools, our build hospital. In fact, what even there are things that even the American government we cannot even promise that is here. So to me it's gospel. So until somebody tell me, so if you come back to the UK now, I'll give you a simple example, Victor. Like I said earlier, just now, this present government came into power. One of the first things they say 5 steps. Number one, 50,000 appointments for sick people. See how we're going to achieve it. That is what a technocrat does. But not somebody will give me general statement. What I see is just general statement. So if I still go and read the manifesto of somebody else, I'm still going to see general statement. But my issue is people should not come and tell me this person is the most intellectual human being. But when I analyze the document, like I said to you, my day job is to make money out of chaos. So if you tell me yes, I go find out the reason why that word is yes. That's exactly why I start when I say to you, just on last presidential election, somebody still keeps saying, "Oh, it mentions somebody say go and check." So when I did my own checking, I say find out that there is nothing to verify because there is no record. So it will say it to this generality of Nigerians because a lot of them are intellectually low. That's what's going on here.
Alois, thank you. let me just respond quickly. This issue of manifesto, this is not the first time manifesto has been produced in Nigeria in any election. We have been seeing manifestos before now. You understand? Even the last election, he said, "I'm looking about the simple agenda." I read that manifesto.
Yes.
I didn't see figures. I didn't see how he's going to do what he was saying he was going to do. Where we're going to get the money from. I read the manifesto, a simple agenda manifesto. So Nigerian politicians in general, they need to be a, how would I say, a kind of mindset change. It's even the public that encourages them, because if the public mindset is changed towards how to interrogate manifestos, how to question them when they come out with these things, Nigeria will be a much better place. So it's not so this type of manifesto you are describing didn't just start today. You understand? In the last presidential election, manifestos were produced by both Obi, Tinubu, and Atiku. But most of them didn't really have any substance. They were all saying the same thing. I will remove fuel subsidy. I will do this, I will do that. So what am I trying to say? When you are saying you want to measure whether a government did well or not, generally it's very difficult to gauge it. You know why? Because the general public is very subjective. It's very opinionistic. Because like now you've given your opinion now. The next man will now have your own opinion. They might say Obaseki did well. They might praise him to high heavens. It is their opinion. You cannot change. Why must they believe your own opinion and you don't believe their own opinion? That is just the way the society works. You understand? So when you say you want to measure how well a government did, so you need to first of all count how many people said good things about it, how many people said bad things about the government.
Yeah, but you don't need to have people.
It's about public opinion, my brother.
Yeah, but you can actually sway public opinion.
How do you sway?
No.
Wait. You have your opinion about the government.
Yeah.
You understand? But the next 2 or 3 people might not have your own opinion. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I'll give you what I mean. You can sway public opinion. Okay, one of the most fundamental thing that people keep talking about, okay, like you say now, is what they use the word Edo best. So I still ask everybody sitting down in this panel, what is Edo best? But still, nobody has given me what is Edo best today. But they keep shouting a name. Is the best? Is the best? Is it that? So let me tell you my
people that are praising Edo best. People that are praising Edo best.
Yes.
They are praising it maybe because they understand it or they've seen how it works.
No, it's not that they see how they work. It's all built based on clever marketing. That's what it is. I'll give you my simple example. If you tell me something is good, then you should be able to tell me what is good on it. That is the reality of life.
Let me ask you a question now. Can you tell me how many people in Edo State don't like Obaseki's policies? How many people like his policies?
Do you hear what I just said? Do you hear what I just said? I can do clever marketing and create a perception because I have the resources, I have whatever. I can also give you another instance. In that same last presidential election, our favored candidate told us when he was governor, he left, I don't know whether it's $150 million in the state coffers before he left, and people were clapping. So people like me that says my job is to make money out of chaos, then I listened to him. Then I said, this is all the kind of clever marketing they use to deceive these clappers. I am the governor of a state. I left $150 million in the bank account. These same people, they've not asked that same state. Female mortality, women dying when they give birth, high number. Children hungry in school, high number. So I didn't say to people, if it's like that, I can also be a governor. I don't do anything for 4 years and leave 200 in the account and you'll be clapping for me. That is what I'm saying. Those are the clever marketing. But my point is when it comes back to the Edo best, I'll give you my measure of calculation now. You don't want to dig into the numbers. I still don't know what it is because I've checked. So how do I now measure it if Edo best is so good? So I take a phone call. Like you are in abroad now. I phone people I know. I say, my brother, do you have somebody in primary school He said, yes. Do you have an auntie in primary school or cousin that has children in primary school? I then asked several people, how many of them have taken their children away from private school and go and put in government school? He said, none.
That is how to measure.
That is how I measure this. He said, none. Then I did ask another question. So, okay, how much are you paying for that private school? He said the private primary school that his children is going to. He said this year, he said the enrollment and everything will cost 170,000 naira. So if Edo Best is so good, why are poor people still striving to go to those schools?
Let me ask you.
That's what I'm asking you.
Let me ask you. Okay, let me ask you. You made phone calls. What was your sample size? How many people did you call?
See. You don't need to call 1,000 people. You don't need to call 1,000 people.
I know you called. Don't get me wrong. I just want to.
Even the sample size they're doing at those cases, you do extrapolation. So you do a random sample and do extrapolation. But the point is here, if this Edo Best is so good, I don't even need to go and do sampling. I'll be here that I've taken my son away from Ighodalo school or from that school. That's how it's done. I'll give you a simple example. Wait, I'll give you a simple example in the UK now. Do you realize that this A level now, the school that has 88% 3 stars and the highest at the moment, it's not even ETAM or the posh schools. It's not. It's a government school in a Whitechapel in a very poor area.
Okay,
everybody already know about this in the UK. Everybody know about this in the UK. You don't even need to go and do sample because people want to get their children into that school.
Louis, to save time and to allow Mr. Murray coming, let me just conclude with this.
Yeah.
What I have, my own stand on this, when we're talking about measuring government, my own stand on this is that when you want to get an opinion of about how a government has done, you understand, it is the same people that gave the government the mandate that will give you that answer. You understand? It's not based on how only you feel alone.
No. It's not what I feel. I just gave you a methodical and a very logical answer. That's what I gave to you. But the point is, those people cannot give you that answer because we live in a very different society. That is the truth.
I respect your answer, but what I'm trying to say is that
government. Mr. Victor, let's give the floor to Mr. Murray.
Let Mr. Murray speak. He hasn't spoken anything since. Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you for having me. It's always a pleasure to discuss issues that has to do with our today and our future. There is a saying that if you don't know where you're coming from, there is every tendency that you don't know, you might not know where you're going to. I think the problem with Nigerian society, with Edo State, for example, and the Nigeria in general, is that sometimes we play politics with everything. You know, we play politics with everything. You see, when you were trying to introduce me earlier, you were talking about my principle. I don't have a principle. If I want to support them, don't be sorry. That's your own impression, you know, probably based on what you've heard from me. You know, if there's any person that want to castigate PDP based on what my past experience, I will be the last person that will support PDP. You know, I don't play such politics. PDP took everything away from me, except the only thing they left for me was my breath, which I still have, which God preserved for me. You know, wanted to take it. It took the grace of God for me to, you know, to have it back.
Did you contest election?
I did. You know, not just contesting election. They went assassination attempt, everything. You know, set up. Nothing I didn't explain from PDP. So the reason why I'm laying this foundation is for you to know that I don't play politics based on my political affiliation, just like the way Epamode does. You know, we are two different people. I don't support, if I see something is good, because of say, I belong to also party. Based on being a party man, I want to turn white to black or turn black to white. This is the reason why we have a long way to go. We have a long way to go. We have things that are very clear, very glaring before our eyes right now. You know, we still want to play the APC, PDP politics. At the end of the day, the Christian will start going to church for praying and fasting. Think things will change. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work. No, you don't pray for those things that are obvious. There are things God has given you ability to know. That spirit of discernment to be able to see between A and B, C, which one is better for me. We try to get to see these things that are very important to us. We try to, downplay them when the need arises. At the end of the day, we start expecting miracle to come from, from nowhere. Okay, it doesn't work that way anywhere in the world. If you are saying manifesto is not important, it's contradictory for somebody to say manifesto is not important, but you are already holding somebody accountable for what he said a few years ago. That one has even, it has garnered a lot of importance in that direction. If he hadn't said he was going to do A, B, C, and Z, you won't be able to say today, look at what he said. And he has not been able to do it. That is the work of the manifesto. Somebody is talking about going to TV is so important. Debate is so important. You are there applauding the debate. One debate in America, just one debate. One debate show the deficiency in a once a very popular president. Naturally, the things that are naturally deficient. He's no longer who he used to be based on the law of diminishing return that has to do with age, right? It's not as if he's a bad guy. He's a good guy, but the cognitive, the Biden of 2000 and when he was when he was a deputy advisor to Obama, he's even from the Biden that was around the corner of campaigning to be the president that defeated Donald Trump that wanted power either through by hook or by the crook. He's even from the Biden of today. But if it was in America, in our own environment, they will tell you it doesn't matter. And this is what we are suffering today. See, bro, this is appalling. It beats me hollow. My heart bleeds when I see young people playing the same game that our forefathers played that led us to where we are today. Please, this is not the time we have to wait for 7 p.m. NTA news where they cook whatever they want us to hear and dish it out to us. We are opportunity to have you are somewhere in the UK, somebody is in America, somebody is in Japan. We can come together and disseminate information at a supersonic rate. We don't have to wait for what the government wants us to hear. See, how are we utilizing this? Why are we utilizing this? A single debate could make a president that wanted to run for second tenure to step aside. This is what is called a meaningful engagement. Meaningful engagement. So in our own climb, we try to downplay it because we just want our party to be there. When I see people like Asue Ighodalo condemning another person that has not been able to work, I confronted one brother one time in Nigeria, Mr. Midwest people. He was talking about, I've been hearing of Forum, very popular local government. When I was back in the days, if you conduct election in Edo State, in Zambia State, if you haven't gotten the result from Oriom, don't celebrate.
I know he's talking now. It's on Moru. I know. Go on.
You don't celebrate yet until Oriom result is around, because that's where the real, the organic this thing will come to offset whatever victory you think you have elsewhere. But then I confronted that brother one day. He said you have never been opportune. I said, no, it's not because you have not been opportune. You have been opportune to produce the secretary to state government. You have been opportune to produce the SS what do they call them, chief of staff, who is almost the de facto governor, because Lucky was never around. Can you reframe your this by saying the person maybe you guys were misrepresented? The person you had as a representative didn't do up to your expectation. That would be a different ball game altogether. The opportunity you guys have had, a lot of people are looking for it. They cannot even get close to that half of that. When I see people like Yamu coming around to condemn other people, I don't know where to print. I don't know where to print such a blame. It is on record in Edo State that the worst government where he served. And your people in Oriom don't have a good road, they don't have water, they don't have anything to show for it. You're living in a palace, in a home in Benin that looks like a palace, like a mini stadium. You see, when Nigerian politicians talk about interest, they talk about their selfish interest, which is a microcosm of the general interest of the public. They put that one at they don't put the general public at the front burner. They put their own selfish interest before any other interest. Your selfish interest is supposed to come even It's the last thing, not your primary interest. That is not the reason why you're in public service. So this is another opportunity again. I will want to throw one question to everybody here. I want to throw a question. I know politics will not allow us to be objective. Mr. Monday and Mr. Louis, if you have a company as big as Edo State by way of LGRO and a federal allocation, but to be honest, let's be honest and be objective for once. You have, people apply. You have applicants like Asue Ighodalo, Modo Pevolo, Olumide Akpata coming for your interview. Will you, after interrogating somebody like Okpebolo, will you still want to hand over your company? Will you please be honest here for once? Will you, with all the sincerity of purpose, want to hand over such a company to Modo Okpebolo? Government of a people.
Wait a minute. You've just asked me a question.
No, wait. I've not landed. It's a kind of rhetorical question. You have time to answer, please. I've not landed. Yeah. Another thing, Pamondi, please. Look at the people around that man. See, if there's anybody closer to me among these three people, it's even the Okpebolo himself. But will I not come because you are related to my father? You are related to me as an uncle, my mother or father's side. I will not come here and be burning my mouth because if you win, it doesn't make sense to me. I don't play my politics that way. I also objected one day from another man from in a forum like this. So long as Yamu promised him his younger brother a councillorship ticket, to him, that was all he needed to be in APC.
Let's answer your question.
That was all he needed to be in APC.
Mr. Mori, 1 second first.
It's very annoying. It's very annoying.
To respond to you. There is a call waiting, but I really want to. They told us the profile of Monday Akpakomiza Okpebolo. They said
not what they told us. Not what they told us, sir. Not what they told us. What is coming out for him? You cannot believe what nobody can know more than himself. Look at what is emanating from him. Not what they told you. Look at him. You are seeing him one on one. He's talking to you. He's empty.
1 second.
The man is empty. Man.
Well, there is a call waiting. Can we take this call? We will take him for 2 minutes. Then we continue. Then the caller will call back again. Mr. Alois, can you just 1 second? Mr. Good Comrade Onagise, please give us your response. 2 minutes, please, so that we can continue.
I agree the House. May God bless us all.
Thank you.
These are my family. Anybody that talks about the Edo politics, they are my family. Whether they divide or the political affiliation.
Yeah.
Understanding. My brother is just talking right now. I think Mr. Mori.
Yeah, you know him, Naija Watch.
I know very well. Naija Watch is my family. That's why I use the word family.
Yeah.
I see the way he's talking. I want the best for Edo. May God bless him.
Yeah.
He has his right to his own opinion. But I also do one question.
Thank you, sir. It's been a long time, sir. Good to hear from you today.
You abandoned me now.
No, not be me.
Can you remember a lead call Alice Madike Madu? When was the general minister for works? We saw her at Benin Lagos Road crying due to the deplorable condition of the road of Benin Lagos Road. She was made the general minister of petroleum. We all saw the billions in dollars and pounds that she stole from government. She's an urban train and Oxford training. So, my brother, education, eloquence does not necessarily translate to development or performance. Are you with me?
Yeah, we are listening.
But that I know, he has companies in just IT company for that matter, not a restaurant, IT company.
Okay, just to correct you, there's no company anywhere. You straighten on computer does not make you have a company. Let's get the fact right. Let's not come here. See, we are not campaigning. We are not like those at home. Company, which company? Give me the address of the company. Let's check it. Filtrating a computer does not make you have a company.
One second, Mr. Morui. One second. You have your time. You have your time.
He has a business now. He has a business he's running, isn't it?
My brother, Dangote was selling beans when he started.
Mute yourself for
Peter Obi is a trader. He said he's a trader.
Mute yourself.
That is what I'm saying. This is the perception they create. Last week,
I'll mute
he said,
everybody.
I do not get an institution.
I'll mute everybody. I'll mute everybody.
My point. Now, what I was saying, we used to remember Alicia Maduke, which was, we saw her on network news, NTL, whereabouts. She was lamenting about the deplorable condition of the Lagos road. She was crying on national TV. People were like, this is a good woman. Given the ministerial position, a higher portfolio, she will perform. But when she was eventually made the minister of petroleum, what happened? Just take a look at this scenario I'm just trying to put on the table right now. So, my brother, we have seen governors who are master's degree holders, not just BSc holders and all that. Does that really translate to performance? My brother, we should pray to God that the man that has sympathy, compassion, the man that loves the people, the man that is not coming because he wants to make money, he wants to make name and make history. So people go into politics because they want to do for the people, they want to do things, not because they want to amass wealth, primitive acquisition of wealth. So we don't know the heart of man. My prayer today, amongst all the aspirants, whoever, God knows everybody's heart, that will perform the most, development do the most, because that person win. Whether it's from which party, I don't care. I just want a better Edo. I just want Edo to attain greatness. So we should not say because a man has all the pedigrees, all the beautiful credentials to translate to development and to performance. No, it doesn't work that way in Africa. Are you with me? So there's even a case now that one of the candidates forged a voter's card to register and submit it to INEC. And that voter's card is not in the server or system of the INEC. The Federal High Court have so spoken. The Appeal Court have spoken on the issue. They've given judgment. We are waiting for the Supreme Court.
That's not true. That's a lie. That's not true.
Mr. Victor, wait 1 second.
No. It's important we put truth out there. Let him tell us the court case.
It's the issue you bring to the court. What am I trying to say? We should spend less time lamenting. Profile solution. How do we move a new state forward? The man in Labour Party is my brother. He's running for election because he thinks if he gets there, he will perform better. The man in PDP is my brother. He's running for election because he thinks if he gets there, he will perform better. The man in APC is my brother. Nobody's our enemy. We are one big family. Are you with me? So we should pray that God should make the person that will work the most, develop and do the most, take youth out of crime and criminality. Because that person emerge. I don't care the party. Party is just nothing. Can I start mentioning names? There are people who are in APC. They now move to PDP. They are back to APC. Is that the people we should die for? We should be winning these voters should be smarter than them. Are you with me? So my brother, Edo must move forward. Edo must attain greatness. That's my concern. You know?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
The eloquence of one of the candidates. You think because he can speak the English words, so he's more qualified. It doesn't necessarily work that way. Obaseki with all the English in the world, what has he achieved? What am I saying? I have a clear understanding of the money that have come into the state in the past 7.5 years, going to 8 years. Compare with the work on the ground. Obaseki is a failure. Anyway, I will put the book for him. I know how much comes in. I worked with the economic team, the Internal Revenue Board, so I know how much comes in those states monthly.
Una here?
7.2 billion monthly, but they are declaring just 3.4. What the differential, where is he going to? There's fraud in government. None of them are sent. So we should pray that the man that will work the most, develop and do the most, should emerge as the winner. So we can have a better Edo. That's my concern because we all access the same market, we access the same, we apply the same road. So that is it.
Thank you very much. Please don't go. Stay Stay and watch. Stay.
Family, this is a brilliant thing.
Thank,
Bless you all.
thank you very much. Good comrade. Please stand by. We'll call on you when we need you. Please.
Paper, I'm not paper Monday.
Wait. Let Alois give his response to you. You have made your.
No, I wanted to just respond to comrade because the comrade that called in, I've not heard from him for a very long time. See, I don't want to take much of his time. It's good to hear from you today, comrade. And again, I want to say prayer is good, but prayer does not turn a goat to a sheep. I cannot turn a sheep to a rat. So prayer is good. There are things you pray for, not what is obvious. You know that this thing cannot work. Fasting and prayer cannot change it. Monday is who is he? He might be Monday might be a very good man, but the lives of over 5 million Edo people to be handed over to a Monday is a danger, it's like a time bomb in the hand of a madman. Thank you.
Yeah, Alois.
Alois, it's your turn. Go ahead. Can you respond to Mr. Omori? Alois, are you there?
I don't think he's here. Maybe it's.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? I think I was on
we can
mute.
hear you. Yeah.
I said Mr. Mori were using words he cannot logically defend. So he asked a question and he said, if you own a company, will you employ Monday Okpebolo, Asue Ighodalo, Olamide Akpata, or I can't remember the names of those other people in other party. The truth is, in the first place, if you own a company, you will open your door for all those candidates to come in for an interview in the first place. And secondly, if you own a company, you are not employing people based on what's on their CV alone, or how many first class they have there, or how many degrees they have. That is not the overriding thing you employ somebody. Maybe in Nigeria or whatever, that's not. So if these people come into it, first of all, you have to differentiate two things. Employing a manager for a company is different from employing a manager to run a state. A company is looking forward to profitability. That is what you are employing. It's all about the profit, not the people. Even most of the time, it's not even about the workers. That's why you have some economies like Japan, I call it stakeholders economy. Now, when you are employing for a state, you are not looking at say this person is the most qualified in terms of his degrees or businesses he runs. No. When you are operating in a state, you employ people based on what you call, is this person capable of looking after the people? What is his program? What does he think? Because in companies, it's about profit, but in a state, it's not about profit. It's two different things. So now coming back to qualification that you are talking about, now when Barack Obama ran against Hillary Clinton was more qualified than Obama if it's about qualification. When John McCain ran against Obama and election, John McCain was more qualified. When Mitt Romney, like you are saying about company now, who has run a lot of financial companies, he ran against Obama, whoever he ran, I don't know, he ran against. Mitt Romney lost. It's not about that. It's about how you see the people, how the people feel about you. Governance is totally different. In a company, you can wake up and sack people. In government, you cannot sack like that. Because if you sack somebody, you are still the one that will look after them. So as far as I'm concerned, all of them is qualified. The difference is about the style. It's about the style. So the way I look at the candidates, or I look at whoever is going to rule those states, I always say, you look at a candidate that is coming based on the antecedent of the other candidate. This is an election. It's an election between APC, PDP, and Labour, whether you like it or not. And the present government in Edo State is PDP. So the PDP, we have to put their record. You cannot be telling me that Asue is running. We Asue go to Edo State now, go to Esan Land, or go to Ronigbe and say, I'm Asue Ighodalo, I own a law firm, I have PhD in law, I have PhD in that. That is not what the people want to hear. That's no governance. So if you're talking about qualification, there shouldn't be election. When you determine a candidate to be a governor based on qualification, it's not election. It's not election. So all you will do is that you will call the candidate and say, okay, say you are looking for an administrator to run a company. That's when you say submit your CV. I'll read you. You pass. A state is different. Eh? If you want to do qualification, my brother Moru here, there will be no election. Tinubu will just call one person, put your degree here. I'll choose one. They appoint you as the governor of Edo State. And governorship is different. That is the reality. So this whole idea of who speak English pass or who good is that, no, that's not what. It's about what you can tell the people. If the people believe you more, say you are Kwebolo, you say, I can give you museum, and they believe you. It's not about say this man is more qualified than Asuen you are. So in the first place, okay, let me really speak to the Asuen people are talking about now. Let me just speak to the Asuen case that.
1 second. Let
me just speak to the Asuen that you are talking about. Now, I don't say to you, I'm very methodical. Okay, I've heard a lot of things that people are saying, okay, Asuen did Pueblo did borrow, did that. Some people say Asuen was in bank. Okay, I ask a question. What did Asuen influence in Eastern land? Okay, some people say he didn't own bank. Fine, he didn't own a bank. But the point is, you have said you are a lawyer. The first thing that we ask, you've been a lawyer for 20 years. How many human rights cases have you come to fight for in Edo State or in Eastern land? How many cases of price gauging?
Let's not mislead. Let me correct this one, please. Let's not mislead the public.
Okay.
Asue is as an investment, lawyer, investment lawyer, not human rights lawyer. Number one. Number two, he has a foundation. He has a foundation set up in the name of his father. He has assisted a lot of people. And you cannot be more Catholic than the Pope. The person speaking to you is closer to mother than yourself. How many of those boreholes are working? How many of those boreholes? But what is a borehole? If not because of the way they have reduced humanity in terms of politics in Nigeria. How many of the boreholes are working? How many of the boreholes are people fetching water from? So this man, you people are praising to high heavens. Do you know how much their their constituency project allocation is? So what you have to show for that is a borehole that an individual can do. How many of those boreholes are working? White Elephant project? See, why is it that when you want to employ in your private company, you scrutinize them, first stage, second stage, so sometimes third stage of interview to be able to get the best for your company. But when it comes to managing the public, government resources, you feel it's not necessary, it doesn't matter. Even when NEPA is qualified to contest, we should, tomorrow we start complaining. Tomorrow we start complaining that they are not performing. Look at Buhari. We didn't hear from Buhari. Look at Tinubu. We didn't. You APC people. APC should. Do you guys even have shame at all? In a senile climb like America or Britain, where things work, by now APC will be in shame. They will be looking for where to hide their faces. Look at the suffering. Look at the people are suffering. People are hungry. Look at the hunger and starvation in the land. APC has the man to say they want to talk to people, canvass to people. Are we going to compensate you guys for failure?
Wait. You said in America. Let me just help you. Let me just help you when you say in America, people are suffering. At the same time in America, at the same time in America, even if America, Joe Biden or the federal government is making American people to be suffering from a federal government, the states are also sub-regional in America. The person running as VP under Kamala Harris today. The person running under Kamala Harris today, if you go to his state as a governor, it's free school meal for every children. Biden did not provide it for the whole of America. So when you say people are APC is causing whatever in Abuja, these people have resources.
You're corroborating my point. If it's
I'm not point. You are saying you said the suffering is caused by the center.
I wanted you to say, look at the amount of failure he has, and he's still there. You almost corroborated my point.
I didn't corroborate your point.
The good job he's doing in his own state, that is about to elevate him now to the center. Right? That is how it's supposed to be. Not when it's a disappointment at the federal, you're looking for another disappointment. Somebody who is believe of a dear, who is mentally and intellectually hollow to bring the change of a dear.
Pasek is not a disappointment in his state now.
Can you even okay, let me even come now. Pasek is not my let's even go here. Okay, put Monday Pueblo and Basaki side by side. Will you?
The question ask you, Pueblo is not the governor of Edo State for 8 years. Obaseki is the governor of Edo State for 8 years.
But the Pueblo has nothing to offer us in Edo State. He's an embarrassment. Apart from performance, it could be an embarrassment locally nationally and internationally to have a model representing Edo people. Edo is the only industry is education.
Good at calling him.
Let me
You're
land now.
very good at calling him. I ask you a simple question. You're avoiding it.
Wait. Let me say something. See,
Madam, when you
let's
phone just now, make
let's
you
not-
wait. You phone back again. Make you talk.
let's not divert this argument too much. The issue, I think what we are saying here now, the issue is Okpewolo,
Manfesto.
Asue Ighodalo. You understand? Omori seems to think that Okpewolo is not qualified academically, but constitutionally he's qualified. He's of age. He has his secondary school. He has his WAEC, which is the minimum to contest for elections in Nigeria. So
Victor is talking truth today.
I think the
topic.
issue here is from the side of Mr. Mori. It's about Okpewolo's cognitive abilities, compared to Asue Ighodalo's cognitive ability. That Asue Ighodalo has a much higher cognitive ability than Okpewolo, and Okpewolo's cognitive ability is not at the level it is to be a governor of a state. Am I right, Mr. Omori? Is that not your point?
Oga, education is one thing. Education is one thing. I'm not blaming you for. People are misconstruing something. They think of grandma. Grandma does not put food on the poor man's table or the masses table. It's not about grandma. Look at what is coming from him. Look at what is coming from the man.
You are validating what Victor said. You are saying the best speaker is the most qualified. That's what you are saying.
There are German daughters. There are German daughters that don't speak English.
Mr. Mori is saying he's the speaker. Can I ask a question? If somebody is deaf and dumb, Mr. Monday, can he not be governor? If somebody is deaf, can he not be dumb? Can he not be governor?
What I'm saying is that Mr. Omori is questioning Okpewolo's cognitive abilities. You understand? It's at a level that is very low for
a man does not know the difference between a zoo and a museum.
But let's not go into that.
Primary one people can know that.
Omori, you are just being I don't know the word that biased about it. How can you say even a baby knows the difference between a monkey and a zoo?
No, what I'm saying is that to run for public office, to run for public office like governor, presidency, prime minister, or what have you, the public expects some level of cognitive. It's not a criteria. Don't get me wrong. It's not a criterion that you must have that level of cognitive ability for you to run for a position. No, it's not a criteria. But generally, the public, it's like a de facto rule, that the public expects to see some level of cognitive ability for that kind of position you are going for. Because let's be honest, governorship or president is not for everybody. Let's be honest. It's not every Tom, Dick, and Harry that just walk in there. You understand? So I think where Mr. Omori is coming from is that, that's cognitive ability that the public expects to see from someone going for a position like a governor.
Mr. Victor, can I just chip in this?
I ask
just
a quick question, Mr. Victor,
Mr.
just
Mori,
now. If somebody is deaf and dumb, is he not qualified for him to be governor?
He's qualified.
Yeah, let me answer you. Can I answer you?
Constitutionally, he's qualified. According to Constitution, he's qualified. As far as
Mr. Mori,
if the job of a governor is about the best speaker, the person should go and be. That is what Mr. Mori is saying.
It's not about the speaker. No.
That is what he's saying.
No. Try to get the point. He's challenging. You see, Omori is challenging Mondo Okpewolo's overall cognitive ability.
I'm also going to ask you a question. There is no place you can tell me in this world. Somebody who has become the senator of the country is not qualified to be a governor.
What Omori is saying is that the cognitive ability of Okpebholo is not at the level required for a governorship position.
So what is the level? You defend the level required. You defend the level required.
That's what you should tell us now. That's what you should
tell us the level that is required to be a governor. Mr. Omori, tell us the level.
Okay, number one.
Mr. Omori, 1 second. Mr. Omori, 1 second. Mr. Omori, I divert to a question. And secondly, I need to add another question. Do you mean to tell me that the general people, the overall population of the Edo Central, who nominated and voted Monday Okpebholo to become the senator, become the senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria just last year, do you mean to tell me that all of them, those people of that senatorial district,
they are stupid?
Idiots, they are stupid.
Good question. Good question. Thank you very much for this question. No, please, bro, please, my fellow panelists, please. I think that question is thrown at me, and I want to give you the concrete answer. You know, Epamode, thank you for this objective question. See,
yeah.
Like I said before, you cannot be more Catholic than the Pope, and you cannot cry more than the bereaved. I have a lot of things, a lot of connection in that senatorial district. Monday Okpebholo, you can find this one out from Pastor Israel Yamu also confirmed me when they came to America. Monday wasn't prepared for that position. I don't want to go into the nitty-gritty. I don't want to go into. Prayer will not permit me to go into the details of what transpired. They were looking for.
In America.
Let me answer you.
You live in America.
There is nobody in Nigeria that is prepared for any position.
Let him land, guys.
Okay, we have this gentleman agreement in that senatorial zone in the Edo Central. We have 3 constituencies: Eastern West, Igwebe, and Eastern Central. We have Eastern Northeast. We have now there is a gentleman agreement among them that the power will rotate among the 3 constituencies. So we had a person of Odia who was in the Senate. You know, Odia already did his 2 terms. And he wanted, out of greed or otherwise, I don't know, he wanted a 3rd tenure. And they came together. The people of Uromi said, no, it's not your turn. You are from Irua. You cannot go, you've done your 1st and 2nd term. John Wele was in the House of Representatives too. So the people of Igwebe, like Irua, Igwebe, and other people, I said, no, you guys have done your terms according to the agreement they reached. I wasn't part of that agreement. It's time for you guys to give other people opportunity to have a fair share. The senator, Odia, was adamant, a better qualified candidate, performance-wise and everything, he was far, you know, better than every other person around. So, and again, don't forget that senatorial zone. That senatorial zone is highly dominated by PDP. So nobody was actually ready from the APC to vie. But because of the refusal of Senator Odia and John Wele to step aside for another community to try, they now gave their protest vote. Even when they came up at the 11th hour, Pastor Sanjay Zamu can tell you this. When he went to Yamu said he was confused, like, you, Ronnie, we know you to help us, you are a financial to this party. You want to run? He said, no, they cannot leave that place vacant since they don't have any other person that is interested. That was how Okpebholo came into the political scene. So he got the ticket without a challenge. And with God being on his side, the protest vote that was supposed against Odia and John Wele went to him. Today, what do we have to show for it?
Hello?
Sorry, Mr. Murray. Sorry, I muted you for a second. in that
Why will you
town
meet me
or
when I
the
was
area.
still on my
He
feet?
has not finished now. Let him land so that you can.
Why will you meet me when you know I'm hitting the
So
truth, the nail on the head?
I wanted to ask you
You
your
ask a
question.
question,
I
I'm
thought
giving
the
you
internet
everything.
disconnected.
And I'm even giving you people you can find out from. You muted me.
Mr. Mori, calm down. It's
No, you don't do
I
like
thought
that.
the
You
internet
don't.
has disconnected.
Go ahead, carry on.
Mr. Mori, it's all right.
I wouldn't know at what point you muted me, but the simple answer is Monday wasn't prepared, number one. They shot for a candidate they could not get because nobody was willing to take the risk of contesting under APC, considering the dominance of PDP in that senatorial district. Later, he changed his mind to run instead of allowing their ticket to be vacant, and he got a protest vote that was supposed to go for Odia and John Wele because those ones were adamant to step aside for other communities. That was how he found himself in the Senate. Now he's in the Senate. Are we proud of his being a senator? No. The answer is no. And for that senatorial district, for Christ's sake, you can't come from your those side and be dictating and telling me what Pueblo has done and what he can do. He has no capacity. He's a very good man. He might be a very good man. The willingness is one thing. Capacity to bring the will to fruition is another thing. He lacks it. He doesn't have it. Why with me? What does it take to understand human being? Why is he running from Arise and the channels? Let him go and sell himself there. So you will know exactly who the stock is made of. Man, what is difficult in understanding? There's nothing too big to understand about. You watch their rally, right? Either somebody is pitching him at the back, or somebody is drafting something to say. Even when it is given to him, he can't even read it. You don't watch him. I'm not blaming him for being who he is. That is who he is.
Okay.
You cannot give what you don't have. I cannot change it.
Yeah. Okay, Mr.
It's my turn to ask question now. So sorry, Mr. Mori from America. In that district where Okpebholo hails, are there no other people you feel that will be eloquent or grandiloquent in this area that Okpebholo has to pick the ticket? What happened in a senatorial zone where you have a university, a lot of professors, a lot of lecturers, a lot of administrators, that Okpebholo pick the senatorial ticket, not even with a local government councillor or chairman or House of Assembly, all the way to senatorial.
That's why APC to
Okay. I already answered you, but maybe you want me to take it a step further. Either you were not willing because you already made up your mind, you're not ready to change it. It will not be good for this kind of discussion. When you make up your mind that this is what I believe, no matter what another person says, it might not really penetrate because you're not ready.
I want you to give me response.
I understand.
Let me answer you again. Okpebholo was a boy to late Chief Tony Aneni. He made a lot of money through that. There's even an allegation that a lot of Tony Aneni's money were with this guy. So he has been a money bag. If you listen to when they came to America, Pastor Israel Yamu also said it, that they were looking for candidates from that zone. They didn't get because of the dominance of PDP in that area. Nobody was ready to take the risk. But Okpebholo has been one of their financiers. He is a money bag. He made a lot of money through Aneni's connection, and then he left a lot of things with him before he died. Now, he didn't want to leave that ticket of APC vacant.
I don't think Mr. Monday should worry. Mr. Monday, I don't think you should worry yourself about that. At the end of the day,
no, that was he got a protest vote that was supposed to go for Odia because Odia was going to go for a third tenure.
I agree. That is where he got his vote to become a senator or what it is today. But at the end of the day, the fact that you got a protest vote or you didn't get does not disqualify you. This is not the first time you have what you call accidental candidate. It happens everywhere in the world. It's everywhere. Even in the UK now, last election, there are people who never thought in their dream that they will win under Labour. They just put them on the ticket. The public voted against the other party. It happens everywhere. That is not the issue. Somebody will win at the end of the day, whether it's accidental vote or they gave it to you. They can also give you the accidental vote now. That is not the point. The point is a candidate is a candidate.
Panelists, please, panelists.
That's what matters here.
Somebody wants to support Amoruyi. Go ahead, caller.
Sorry, brothers. My name is Ighodalo Samson.
Speak up, please. Speak up.
My name is Ighodalo Samson. I'm commissioned. I know the best for my people, and my people know the best for themselves. The good of the good side of it, the contest is now between the two Asian people. And what we are trying to bring out of the two, and I believe, to me, I mean, in the Western world, I know the best candidates, both the two of them, they are my brothers, and I believe Asue is more better than Okwewo. People supporting Okwewo now, they want Asian people to be fair, so that they can have something to say tomorrow. We are bringing candidates out, we bring the best of ourselves as an Asian man. We don't bring
Thank you. We've heard you. You said that. You said another call, please. Let's just take the two so that we can deal with the two at once. Hello, go ahead. Go ahead, madam.
It's not clear at all.
Speak up. Go ahead, contribute.
Thank God say he knows say Okwewo no go school. We want Okwewo, one best way no go school. So as he no go school now we don't try to go school. Economy now take it because they all go and go see now our property. So this time around we want
that's another opinion. The public opinion is
language. We want that one. We don't want that way be stranger we don't know where it comes from.
Okay.
So now hear that one now. Now hear what our madam talk.
Another opinion.
We want to live like that, or mom will say
Okay.
like
what
that.
does that tell you? The public is that's why I said politics is about opinions. You know, listen, you cannot say, that's why I was saying earlier, you cannot just say or based on what you think this government or that governor is not good. No, public opinion matters about anything. Especially elections. It's electors you are trying to convince to vote for you. It's not about whether you went to school or whether you didn't go to school. Yeah,
but that
I understand
the perception that is being driven there anyway.
Whether school or no school, you must be able to understand the budget. You must understand the balance sheet. You must be able to know credit and debit. You must be able to know when to sign and when not to sign. When to
agree with you when you say Mr. Omoru, if you are saying the man cannot understand a financial statement, you are just disingenuous with the truth. Primary school students can read it. So that's what you are saying.
I'm being honest with you.
That's what you are saying.
I don't know the man.
I don't know him, but I will never agree to you to that. I will not agree to that.
He doesn't understand what a budget is. He doesn't understand the difference between credit and debit. He doesn't know what item to go to debit side or credit side.
That is becoming untrue. That's becoming untrue.
Mr. Mori,
this is somebody I know. Okay. Bring it to this platform so I can engage him. Can you do us a favor? Bring it to this platform. Let us engage him with questions and see.
Mr. Mori, we are not here for character assassination. That's why your emotion keep going to. It's all about character assassination.
We discuss policies and programs.
When you come out and say somebody does not, I will disagree when you say somebody does not understand credit and debit. Even the worst candidates.
What they doesn't know.
No, I disagree with you.
What they got in school at the age of almost 40. Now he's going back to adult.
If you like, he gets it for see. In this,
what kind of points are you saying?
Guys,
I'm telling you the wrong truth.
Mr. Mori, you have made your point. It's about character assassination. You made your point. It's character assassination.
Another phone call, please. Go ahead, madam.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Yeah, this debate is very good. It's showing some little of understanding and intelligence.
Thank you, madam.
I see that Mr. Omoru is just arguing for nothing. I believe it's based on hatred because the other guy explained that the man is qualified. He gave him so many reasons for a that made him qualify as a governor. He gave an instance of merit and what people want if you can win the hearts of the people. Which he started explaining about how he got the position in his village, blah, blah, blah. But did he merit it? Did the people listen to him or not? That is what we are saying. So if he got those things, so I believe he can still make it as governor. It's the people that listen to people. That's what we want in a state now. People that care about poor people. So that is it.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Now here now, different opinions.
Let me just say.
We not go school. We get to play. You manage
like I said to Mr. Mori just, I think Mr. Mori has turned into character assassination. You either stick to policy or whatever. I will not stay in any debate. Somebody will come and say, somebody
who is assassinating says, whose character? Somebody that went to a national debate to say, there is no animal in the zoo. There is no animal in the museum.
Mr. Mori, I cannot go there. See, you either stick to policy or you stick to principle.
Mr. Mori, normally on this platform,
be logical on what you want to say. Don't come here and call names or whatever because it's turning into
Mr. Mori.
Yeah, because you don't want to hear the truth. The truth is very bitter.
You are not speaking truth. You are not speaking truth. When you call somebody and say somebody does not understand the difference between debit and credit, to me, that already shows that you don't know what you are saying.
This man, listen, let us engage him so that we know. We send a work for us. We want to employ him. We want to engage. We want to interview him. Why do I do him?
He was here before.
Alois, Mr. Mori, let me just say something quickly. You know, in this platform, Alois is aware. We don't attack personalities. We attack policies and programs. You know, we don't go after people's personal life.
Okay, I'm not attacking him. I'm telling you who he is. That is who he is.
What's his character assassination? I just summarize it. I'm listening to you.
Which character
assassination? Look at your last word. You say somebody cannot read credit and debit. That is the worst form of assassination. You're repeating it.
Okay, Mr. Mori. Mr. Mori.
Okay, you don't understand what is character assassination. Maybe you don't understand what it is.
Alois, wait. Mr. Mori, one question. Do you know Okpewolo personally? And did you go to school with him?
Oga, I don't want to see. The more I go,
tell us how you know him. Tell us how you know him.
The more I go into details, the more guys will accuse me of character assassination.
Tell us how you know.
No, you are talking as if you know him personally. That you are so adamant. You know what I'm saying. Do you know him? I mean, did you go to school with him? Did you grow up with? I mean, are you close to him? That you know him on a personal level? Because what you are saying now is like you know him personally. You know.
No. Victor, let's just leave the topic. Since this man is so unqualified, Mr. Mori, please now tell us why. Oh no, tell us why Asuen is now more qualified than Olumide Akpata.
No. See.
No. You tell us now. No. We've lived down that kind of. You just tell us now.
Okay.
Tell us why Asuen is more qualified than Olumide Akpata.
Okay.
Panelists, before Omori answer that question,
no, let's.
We got one caller here. Caller, go ahead.
Okay, sir. Good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody. You know, my name is Tony Africa. You know, so this man has committed too many blunders. You know, when you said that museum and the zoo, we thought that it was just a slip of tongue. You know what I'm saying? Look, why are we doing this service to our state? You know what I'm saying? So we are doing this service to our state. You know what I'm saying? I'm very happy that even per Monday allow people to come to the people of other parties, which I have been telling you is, you know, now one correct guy is very
Tony, the same could not talk about the whether or not understand Asue Ighodalo's policies.
That guy, please, not to do with not because of school or whatever. People, look, he's not meant to be a senator. A guy that said that when it comes in time of
Tony, we'll talk to you again. 2 minutes expire. You see, we are talking about Asue Ighodalo.
My question is that, Mr. Mori, this thing you are saying, do you personally know Okpewolo on a personal level?
Okay, yeah, I can tell you yes, but then the more I go into details, the more you're going to accuse me, turn around to accuse me of character assassination. I want to avoid that. See, I'm not mocking Modi Okpewolo. Everybody has a background. Not everybody was born with
Mr. Mori, you turn the table here now. People are.
He just asked me a question.
Let him land.
Go ahead, caller.
He just asked me a question. I'm trying to be careful here. I know you guys are putting me in a very tight box now. I don't want to. He's putting in the box. I don't want to say things that will make you look as if.
Mr. Moru, you wait. Caller is talking. There's someone on the phone. Madam, go ahead. Start again.
Okay, Mr. Moru just said that the man cannot read, but he forgot that he said before now that he was a boy to Tony Anene, that is a money bank. If it's a money bank, it was only money for Anene. So how did he calculate? How did he know the right money?
Good question. Good question.
Madam, you know the Nigerian nature. Anybody can make money without having a source of making that money. So what is the are you aware where the farm money is local away in Nigeria?
How are you going to count the money?
No, I don't think he said he was an illiterate. I cannot read and write. Mr.
I never said so. I never said he cannot read.
Thank you.
He never said he cannot read and write. I think let's be clear. What Mr. Mori is
Victor, not cover for Mr. Mori. You're not warrior. I know,
I'm not covering for him.
But no, Victor, we forget if you are listening coffee, he actually used the word he cannot read.
Victor. I didn't say he was an illiterate, right?
No, he says an illiterate. What I'm saying is that
if you say somebody cannot read, it's an illiterate. What else is different from there?
What I'm saying that he's questioning his overall cognitive ability.
Yeah, that is why I said just now, you should tell us what is cognitive, what is the criteria for cognitive. Let's know. I don't understand what he's saying.
Can you listen to me, sir? Can you listen to me?
What he's saying is that for a position of governor, there's a level of cognitive ability that you should have.
Mr. Victor.
What level is now, I don't know. But
Mr. Victor.
Okay,
bro,
yeah, I'm hearing you.
I don't want to go into the more I speak on that area, the more it will look as if I'm trying to blackmail him. Not everybody, one of us.
Mr. Mori, this weekend we are having two professors.
No professor. Bring them on the Bible. We want on the Bible.
Wait. I want to use this opportunity to invite you to join us this weekend.
No, professor. I want to engage Moto Bible. There are simple questions. If not even English, he can speak preaching. He can speak yes and to answer us. Everybody will still understand. We just English does not have anything to do with your intellectual capacity. You know, there are German doctors. There are German aeronautics. There are the French doctors. There are German soldiers. They don't speak English.
Professors from America, they will be debating on this platform.
Okay, why not bring Moto Bible? What does it take you to bring Moto Bible? We want to engage him one-on-one. He wants our job. He wants to work for us.
He was here before. He was here.
Okay, can you bring the Monday? Bring it along the professors. We want him more than the professors. He who wears the shoe, know where he preaches.
Mondo Pueblo was on this platform. Mondo Pueblo was on this platform 2 months ago.
What happened when he off the phone and said the internet was not good and he never came back? He ran away.
No.
My brother. See, we are the cause of our problem, man. See, whoever that wins is an adult person. I can't change it, right? I only have my voice to say this is what is. If I go into the details of Mr. Victor wanted me, not every one of us, we are from a very humble background. So he wasn't about he lost his father when he was at the age of 3 or so. So he grew up struggling like every other human being. You know, he tried. You did that one to him. You know, he did his school start at the age of almost 38 or 40. You know, he tried. But then, can you not continue to call him what he's not? No, he's not because he's aspiring for governorship under the ticket of under the umbrella of APC. Want us to give him the credit that he doesn't have.
Mr. Omori, you too like law. At the end of the day, the constitution say they don't even get SSC. Say as you turn out for class.
This was the problem we had.
This certificate.
Okay, Oga Louis, this was the same problem we had when we brought Buhari and said qualification does not matter. This was the problem we had when Tinubu came in and said he wasn't going to talk to Nigerians. Today, look at what we have for it. Now, that's exactly what you people want to replicate in Edo State.
Thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Mori, let me ask you a question. In your opinion, as an Edo man, you know, I know you are proud of your state. You want the best of your state. In your opinion, right? If somebody is vying to become governor, you understand? What do you think should be the cognitive level, intellectual level of that person for it to become governor of Edo State.
Okay. So these are just the basic leadership,
forget
quality.
about school now. Just the cognitive ability of that person. What level do you think that person's
At least a gubernatorial candidate, somebody that will be what to be called a governor of Edo State, must be able to know the difference between a zoo and a museum. And somebody that must be called a governor. Listen, I'm coming. Recently he didn't talk, but he was forced to say something at a rally. You know what he said? He said, I will reintroduce cooperative societies. What has a governor? A governor of the state got to do with cooperative societies that be organized among the workers. They manage cooperative societies among themselves.
Mr. Society was a credit union. I don't know what you are saying.
Exactly. We introduce cooperative societies to Edo State. What has that got to do with the governance at Osadebe Avenue?
See, wait. Governors can introduce cooperative. They can introduce micro schemes. I don't know what you are arguing about.
No. You're trying to correct him now. Cooperative is different from micro finance. You're going into another.
What is wrong with cooperative? You tell me what's wrong with introducing a cooperative society.
What is the function of cooperative government in a state government?
No, you tell me what's wrong.
What is the relationship between a cooperative? Number one, what is cooperative society? What has it got to do with state government?
You tell me what it is and that is wrong for a state government to do.
You see the problem.
You are condemning it. You are not telling it.
Louis, you see the problem now. That I was trying to explain to you earlier. Earlier on, you read something from Asue's manifesto, and you said that this is rubbish, it's not feasible. Somebody else now is criticizing the cooperative that Okpewolo said he will form. That it doesn't make any sense.
He does not busy with government.
No. Victor, you ask a question. Your question was cognitive. Your question was cognitive. He's not talking about the programs of the government. It's different from your question.
No, I know. I'm just pointing something out. I'm just pointing something like you see how society, the electorate is raising. One person might be criticizing, like now he's criticizing something that Okpewolo said about cooperative. That doesn't make sense. You are defending it.
No, I'm not defending it. And what he said what to society. Wait, Victor, Victor, hold on.
Earlier on, you read something about Access Manifesto and you criticized it.
Victor,
can come and say that you read is correct.
Victor, I don't know if you understand. Asue Ighodalo manifesto was bad. I never said it was bad. I never used that word. Now, look, he used an exact word. He said, what is a governor got to do with cooperative? And that's why I asked him, does he even understand what is cooperative? He cannot even tell me. Number one, let me just explain cooperative to you. I gave you numerous chance for you to, I'm not defending Okpebolo. I gave you numerous chance.
Exactly what you are doing, sir.
Hold on. I gave you numerous chance for you to tell me what's a cooperative society. You couldn't give me an answer. So let me give you an answer. Now when you say government cannot be involved, you can have an agricultural cooperative. You can have a workers cooperative. So I say governor not involved. So you just make statement. You cannot defend it.
I disagree with you. Forming, I disagree a bit with you there. Forming farmers cooperative, for example, maybe you have.
It's among the people of the union, not a government policy.
Let me explain it to you.
It's not
Is it government that form a cooperative among workers?
It's non-governmental at all. It's not government.
I'm going to mute everybody again now. I'm going to mute everybody. See, I've just got a message that the section is rowdy, 1 and 2, one after the other. I don't know if you permit me to remove everybody and I'll bring you one by one when it comes to your turn. How would you see that, panelists? So what we want to say here, let one after the other. Mr. Omori got the floor for a long time. I will want Alois to rebut to all what he has to say, his submission, because this video is getting too long now and most people are not watching. And that's why I don't get a lot of viewership from the Nigerian side. Because when it's too long on YouTube, it is a bit, not a bit, very expensive for them to watch it. Please, can Alois give a rebuttal to Mr. Omori. Our brother is here, Mr. Omori. We're all in Nigeria. They are your people. A lot of people in the comment section are sponsored by Asue Ighodalo social medias. We've seen them, and they are here. Clarence Bell is not among them. You know Clarence Bell, Mr. Omori. So the floor is for Alois now to give a rebuttal. Alois, you have 5 minutes.
I'll just finish what I'm saying, then I think I'll round up. I need to go anyway. So the point is, I asked him several times.
Alois, are you there?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Alois, are you there? So I'll go.
So can you hear me now?
In a way,
can you hear me now?
Sentiment.
Can you hear me now?
Statement of what
okay.
Alois.
So
we can hear you now. Alois, go ahead.
So I asked several times about the cooperative, whatever. I didn't get the answer. So he came up with this cooperative, and he's telling me that government is not involved. Let me just even tell him from day one now. The America that he is, or whatever it is now, go and check what the American government is doing with farmers. You can call it any name. It's all cooperative. I will even read the Asue Ighodalo manifesto for you when you are saying government cannot be involved. It says expansion of the laudable achievement of the Obaseki administration with the round table on sustainable palm oil program by training and supporting smallholders farmer. That is a cooperative. So I don't know what you are talking about. See, if you want to focus, discuss policy, come and discuss policy. If you want to talk about cognitive, that's what I'm saying to you. At the end of the day, whatever this Asuen do or the other one do, they are both Ishaman. If anyone become governor, I'm a Benin man, it's not going to take anything away from my life. In fact, none of them go face Benin, Edo State in the next 5 or 10 years because we are all in a state of quagmire in the country. When you have a country whereby the people in Abuja in the first place does not even talk about the budget of the country, or the people does not even ask. Then you also have in a state, people want to rule. They are not even talking about the funds. Then everybody is saying, now, oops, I speak English. So I rest my case. I don't have anything to say because at the end of the day, 4 years' time, whether now Asuen be governor or now Okpebolo be governor, you come back here and still be in the same round table circle and be saying the same thing because we are not ready to attack the fundamental problem of Nigeria, of Edo State. That's the problem we have.
Yeah, Victor, it's your turn.
Thank you, Epa. I think Alois is right. Whether it's Asue or Akpata or Okpebolo, the important thing is that, can they solve the problem? That is the question we should be asking. I know a lot of people are going into this election based on sentiments, and all of that for different reasons. Some don't like Obaseki as a person. They don't even look at the policy. They don't just like him. Some is about the palace issue, which is very emotional as well. For a variety of reasons. Some is about the actual policies that he has come up with. So people will have their reasons for taking a stand. In any society. The important thing is that, it's important that we choose the right person. That is just the truth. It's important we choose the right person. So people might say, Okpebolo might not be as educated.
We are missing a
so people might say Okpebolo might not be as educated as other candidate, but he has empathy. But empathy alone is not enough for governance as well. You understand? Just having empathy doesn't make you qualify that you can rule the state effectively. And just as education alone is not the be and all of it. You understand? So at the end of the day, we need to choose somebody with the right balance of empathy, professionalism, and someone that that has a political will to make decisions, whether it affects, whether people don't like it or not. I want a strong governor, a governor that can take decisions and take responsibility, that cannot be swayed by unnecessary influences from outside, from godfathers or politicians, that can stand his ground. So it's important that we have a strong governor in Edo State, no matter who comes.
God bless you, Mr. Speaker.
It's my turn now. It's my turn. We are going round. will come to you, Mr. Mori. I mean, I'm one of the contributors here. My take is this. I've had the opportunity to look at those two front runners candidates, and that is Asue and Okpebholo. Okpebholo seems to have the answers to what the current predicament. First, I'm one of the proponents of agriculture. I want a situation where I will get a leader that will ask 1/10 or 1/3 of the people, the youth, to go back to the farm. We must have a base that we will call what sometimes I refer to as we need to bake the cake before thinking of sharing it. And Okpebholo seems to have to belong to that aspect of that agricultural policy, that manifesto. Of Asue, he did mention agriculture, but the kind of agriculture he's talking about is of the corporate one, whereby companies like Okomu or Naifor, you give the state money, you give it to them to invest. We want a situation whereby the people, just like in developed country, whereby the people farm, produce the food for us. We need the food first. There is no way we can be there where we are importing food, and the food should be number one, because a well-fed human being will think right and event. That's number one. Number two, I do not believe that Okpebholo cannot speak the language. Even if you ask him to speak in his dialect, I believe that people will pick error in it. One is that what the problem of Okpebholo public speech is that last week, I did mention that it seems to have an atom of stage fright. Number one, stage fright. It's not somebody who will stand in public, and everybody has that problem. Like Omorigi, you are very good, you are fluent in public, you can speak. But I do know when Okpebholo was on this platform, myself, Alois, we had the opportunity to question him. He promised to stay for 30 minutes. At the end, he stayed for 1.5 hours. He was sitting down in the comfort of his home zone, and he spoke fluently. He told us about agriculture, what he would do, and he told us of infrastructure, that to the point that he mentioned an overhead bridge across Benin City to ease transport. And he told us about health, that the health system, he would bring that type of health, that policy that will create that health system, that Edo State, Benin City, will become a health tourism state, which those are the needs. Again, I would like to go back again. Okpebholo seems to have that policy, that manifestos for the people-oriented goals. That is, the people first. I need to take
I've not seen the manifesto. Where is it? But I haven't seen the manifesto. Where is it?
If you go to the internet, you will see it. But if you want a copy, and I'll send it to you.
Please send it to me.
You understand? Okay, I'll send it to you. So that is what he said, that these are what the area, the pinpoint. And funny enough, Victor was here on that day. He came to this platform and explained what he will be doing. And that he made mention, he started, just listen, for people with matured mind. He said, my sister died of poor water mixed with soda, and he died. Then he was taken to Jos. Then he cried. I cannot imagine somebody who never went to school would be an aide to a very big politician, a big popular person. That's the person of Aneni. If you people are claiming that he took a lot of billions from Aneni, that means Aneni was a thief. That's what you people are insinuating here now. And the children of Aneni are not complaining that Okpebholo took their money. And the man has got investment into a technology which we are all using today, interweb computers technology. And that company is multi-billion. And in all over Edo Central, a lot of professors, a lot of rich people are there. Why was Okpebholo nominated to be the candidate or to be the senator of Edo Central? The problem here, the man may have stage fright or is not good with public speech, but that does not mean that he's not a good administrator. We've had a case, I don't know your age, Mr. Omoriyi, of one governor before in Kano State, back in Zuwo.
He's scared of
Back
public
in
and
Zuwo
that's strange.
It doesn't matter. Listen, let me explain that. He's scared of office and it's not to that. But one thing you must know, Okpebholo was named at birth as
what I'm saying.
wait, was named as Monte Okpebholo. In America, we have a presidency. So if Okpebholo win the election, he will eventually become the governor. That's another name added to his name.
Understand.
In a governorship, they have an executive. People perform different jobs. When Tinubu came to Chatham House,
the manifesto, I'll compare both of them and see.
Okay, you downloaded it. I don't have the link yet.
I just Google it and download it, but I'll compare it tomorrow and see.
Oh, okay. So the next time we come in, let me.
I would like to end my time here now, and I'll give it to Mr. Omoriyi. Mr. Omoriyi will not take over.
Yeah, thank you, Epa. I think this is
Mr.
not
Omoriyi,
personal.
are you there?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. Can you hear me?
Your turn now, the floor is yours.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
It's not personal. It's not personal at all. I think all of us are all looking for the betterment of our dear state, Edo, and by extension, the betterment of our country, Nigeria, an egalitarian society where the son of no man can become somebody. That's all we are praying for. But the way we go about sometimes, our partisanship. Even if you give the umbrella to a goat under PDP, so long as you know it's a goat, so long as it's wearing that umbrella, PDP you're ready to support. This is the issue I have with partisanship, politics in Nigeria. So long as it's APC, like you, Pamonde, sorry, this is not personal. I've known you, I've listened to you on different fora. We have been together. You are ready to defend anything, so long as the person belongs to your party. It's not good. It's not healthy for us. Look at where we are today. This is the narrative I'm trying to see if we can change. I belong to APC, even if you know this is a he goat. So long as he has a APC tag, you are ready to defend that he goat. Tomorrow when the he goat is not behaving like a human being, you start saying, the goats are going to church will say pray and fast. If it's the goat, we change from goat to human being. It's not good for us. It's not good for our political future. It's not good for our political participation as a people. He has not led us anywhere. Can we begin to see things the way they are, even when you know you are playing politics? If I were a member of APC by now, see, I have a lot of friends in APC. Even this APC you people are fighting for today. See, I was among the people that built APC, thinking we were building an alternative to PDP. Little do you know that we were creating a bigger monster that the PDP we try to change. So when you try to fight for PDP, I just look at people. You ask people like Oshomole, some Shaibu, and see, if I were in Nigeria today, I would be one of the biggest leaders, founding members of APC. But it's enough for me to support whatever APC does, even when they have messed up, even more than the PDP. We thought it was a monster. So this is my little concern about you guys that want to stick to anything. Even if he makes a mistake 100 times, you guys are ready to correct him so long as he's a party man. I don't play that kind of dirty politics because it's not going to take us anywhere. So, Monte Okpebholo is from Edo Central, right? If you look at the caliber of persons along Monday, I don't want to go into the primaries. You know how the primaries went, right? Somebody wanted Denko, by all means, possible. You guys were there. Now they went to Abuja after the primaries. The story changed. He has his own backing. He could use the Abuja might on the Shomoli to support Shomoli. Pastor Izayamu stepped down for Pablo for reasons I don't want to disclose here. You know, now Pablo had the upper hand. Today they are coming together. They are dragging Pablo left, right, and center. I wish it was even my will. I will allow Pablo to rule, to give him the governorship on the platter of gold. All of us will be here again after 6 months or 12 months to assess the situation. See, that is another keg of gunpowder loading somewhere. They're looking for who to use. They're looking for a remote control, somebody they can use, and they can use to have access to a drug treasury. This is a known fact. If you look at the caliber of a politician from Edo Central, we have General Sise, we have Professor Osunbo, we have Mike Onolememe. Who among them do you see around the Pebble? Where the biggest supporters are these Yamus that want to fight Oshomole to a standstill for supremacy, for leadership supremacy in Edo State. Oshomole on the other side, since he could not withstand the pressure from Akpabio and Dr. Miller, he has no option than to succumb. Not supporting Pablo overnight. And Denko is there. He was the original winner. He's still waiting for an opportunity to take his mandate. If Pablo wins, mark today's date as a reference point. And he's able to spend 1 year in the office without impeachment, without katakata. Please, mark it down. Call me back after 1 year and let me know, look at what you said. It didn't work. So, our governance of these days is more than just going to Abuja, waiting for allocation from Abuja. We need somebody that can think outside the box, not just waiting for allocation. When the allocation comes, the party leaders will take their share. If you still have enough remaining, you pay salaries. Governance of these days is more than that. We need somebody that can go even beyond the Nigerian stage to canvass for investment and talk with boldness and confidence. And the international community will be able to assess him. The donors and the investors will be able to assess him and know objectively if they put their money in that state is safe. Look at what Oshomole was saying recently, that ShopRite will be a shop dead as soon as Okpebolo comes in. Who does that? And they will try for investment. No government gives direct employment to citizens. They create an enabling environment for investment to come in. That's what generates employment. Now you threaten the little one that has come, no matter how you hate Obaseki. I mean, ShopRite is there. Many people will work there. They will make goods and services available for the people. You are threatening them that you will make their shop dead, and you want another investor to come into such an environment. My brother, I don't play that kind of politics. And I want to offend people. Even my people hearing me at home now will not be happy with me. Like speaking to somebody that is close to you like that. I have to be objective. I speak the truth, no matter how bitter it is, no matter who else is God. I don't want to talk too much. Okpebolo will be an embarrassment in the local level, national level, and international level. Mark my word, and I'll continue to remind you from point to point. Thank you very much, and thank you. God bless you for giving me opportunity.
Thank you, Mr. Moriyi. Alois, it's your turn. Alois, are you there? Before Alois comes back, can I give a rebuttal to Mr. Moriyi?
No, I thought I think I spoke already.
Yeah.
No, you want me to say 100 times. You never tired of this talking. So long as you say what you want to hear.
I want you to rebut Moriyi on that.
If you have spoken already, just tell me you have spoken.
There is nothing to rebut. Like I said earlier, we've spoken from start to finish on this program. Like I said, I summarize everything you say. If you ask me to write an essay
about the shop,
I summarize everything he said. If you want me to write a short summary of what he said, I can still give you a topic. It's character assassination. He repeated the same thing just now. It's about character assassination, not the policies or talking about whatever. Everybody spoke here. Nobody spoke about APC or PDP or give which one or Shomole and people following people. In the first place, The same godfather you are talking about in APC, they are also in a PDP. They are also there. It's in all Nigeria politicians. If the current government is not sharing money, why is those states not Dubai today? It depends on how you share the money. They all share money. So nobody will come and tell me there is no government in Nigeria that is not sharing money. So people will just say, oh, there's no godfather, no godfather. That's the word they started with, no godfather.
Mr. Ali,
Is there no
sincerity of purpose.
Excuse me, is there no
sincerity of
government
purpose.
I disagree with you. Wait, hold on. I disagree with you. Shaibu was the one singing Hallelujah 3 years ago. He was not sharing the money. If Shaibu crossed to the other side, automatically he shared the money. This is why I say you people should be very objective when you speak. If I wake up now, I go and wear Labour Party shirt now, or any party, automatically I'm not sharing the money.
Alois, it's the same thing. It's the same thing now. It works both ways.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's why I said this guy, if I summarize everything he's saying, it's character assassination.
Going beyond the shores of Nigeria to canvas for investment.
Hold on.
As your governor,
excuse me.
Outside the shores of Nigeria to meet investors.
Excuse me. You are saying what does he have to say? There's a man sitting down in Rivers State now, the governor of Rivers State. It's the same people that is fighting for him now. Did he say anything in the campaign when he became governor? That is not the issue now. Whether you go and meet investor in abroad or what, okay, the present government in Edo State now has been with 8 years. Has he go and pack the investors from Dubai out from America to Edo now? Is it not the same qualification that the one you are advocating for?
He has done a lot of things you guys you don't want to say. He has digitalized a lot of things.
You give me the name of investors.
The information.
You just mentioned ShopRite. Hold on. You just mentioned ShopRite. Your signature project, just and you are talking about ShopRite. Is it investors? Is it those state money that is building it? So what is the
that you want to you kill them when you come aboard?
Alois, wait. Yeah. How do you know? Do you have a copy of the financing of
my brother?
How do you know no. Let's. Is important we put facts out.
The ShopRite people are leaving Nigeria.
Brother, I can give you the two supports that they didn't even hide it. That was one of the reasons they impeached Shaibu. Because he revealed how much was spent here. I saw the impeachment and everything.
It's not matter how much was spent there. Who financed it?
It's being financed by those state government.
It's state government.
It's being financed by those state government.
So there was no external investment at all.
Victor, I don't need to argue. It's being financed by those state government. Secondly, go and ask anybody. It's being financed by those state government. The hotel. It's also being financed by those state governments, so it's not hidden.
Okay, how do you know? You have the copy of the
Victor, please, be watching. Victor, hold on. When I say it's being financed by the government, please, go and watch. Be watching those state news. Also watch Obaseki channel. They are not even hiding it. It's being financed by those state government. I don't need to show you copy.
Okay. Send me a link. Send me a link of where they said it.
Obaseki channel is being headed by Apostle. They say it here every day. It's a YouTube channel, so there's nothing hidden.
What I'm saying, you are talking on hearsay now. What I am saying,
Victor, if the guy just tell me, if he tell me that power plant, it's an investment and there's no finance by those government, I will agree with him. You shouldn't use ShopRite as an example.
What I'm saying now, you are telling me now that 100% financed by those states. ShopRite was 100% built from ground up and financed by those states, right? That's what you are telling me. Okay, I'm not asking you that. How did you get it? Do you have a copy of the financial plan for the ShopRite? How did you know this? Or is it what you heard on social media? Wait, is it what you heard on social media?
Victor, I've just said to you, I watch the TV station in Nigeria. I follow Obaseki people YouTube channel.
Did you watch? Which one did you watch?
There is BTV. There's a TV. You are just saying for me to go and give you a government document. I can't give a government document. I said I watch Obaseki YouTube channel. I watched the other one. Yeah, he has his own YouTube channel that propagates his program, so it's not hidden. I will tell you that it's foreign investment. If you're talking about the power plant, that's what I also tell you now.
No,
You are
no,
not asking me to go and bring the document. The power plant is being it's a foreign
let him
investment.
land. Let him land.
The power plant is a
Victor,
foreign
let him land.
investment. Eh? You are not going to sit there here and tell me to go and bring a document of
I'm
what
not
is in
saying
the
you should
public.
bring anything. What I'm saying that your submission is based on hearsay.
It's not hearsay. The same way I also tell you,
What I'm saying that as a government official, as a government official, maybe the commissioner of finance or the commissioner of as a government official, formally come out and lay down how the place was financed.
Victor, you started just now. I tell you that. Wait, hold on. You started with your program saying we have technocrat governor. I started from my program just now. Has these people ever told you how much they spend on one thing? They don't tell you. So I don't know what you're saying.
But even if it's financed by those state government, is it a crime? Is it a crime? But we have what we call a public-private, arrangement. Finance. Is it a crime?
Did I ever say it's a crime just now?
What is the point of contention here? If he has created it and the people will work there, there will be sales guys there, there will be managers there, goods and services will be made available there. People can go there for what they want with ease. They no longer have to order from Abuja or from Lagos.
You've answered your question. On one hand, you say government has no business in cooperative. At the same time, government has a business in a shopping mall.
Cooperative society is different. Cooperative society is like arrangement among workers. Among workers of the same organization.
Government can form cooperative. Let me give you a simple example. Government can form a cooperative. I don't know what you are saying.
No, I disagree with you.
Okay.
It's an internal arrangement by workers. It's like a club. It's like an association of colleagues, fellow workers coming together to put some money in a pool. Either they decide to give to each person or to finance person at the end of the month, or otherwise. I would introduce the government, the cooperative society. Is that the campaign? Should that even be a campaign? Issue for
in Nigeria, you used to have agricultural cooperative.
They are among the workers. Among agricultural workers, we have agricultural extension like we have in Agric in Irua, somewhere in Irua.
I don't need to argue. Government can form a cooperative. That's all I know. Government can form a cooperative.
We have a call here. We have a call here. We have a call. I know that we have a phone call coming in through. I know that ShopRite is owned by Edo State and given to a South African company to manage. Good comrade, go ahead. Good comrade, go ahead.
Good evening, my brothers. I called again. This is a good comrade. Now, Mr. Murray, these are direct questions to you. I can see you are very passionate about this issue this evening. ShopRite in other states in the Federation, from our understanding, they come into a state, they buy land, they build and run their business and pay tax as other companies also pay tax. Now, why is Edo State doing now ShopRite?
How is it so? You have not proven to me that Edo State is now ShopRite 100%. What is the proof?
Hold on, Omoruyi. You think of Oshomole is so much.
It's Victor.
No, you should say, wait, show us the proof now that the place is owned 100% by Edo State.
Wait now. Victor.
Okay, that's why you hate me. Even when I know they talk, now my voice is here because you don't want to hear my voice. It's not me talking. This is not the best way to play politics. Don't be biased. You are a moderator. Be neutral. So you can get the benefit of our discussion. It's a dialogue, not a monologue. I wasn't the one talking. You are attacking me.
No, I didn't attack you. I said Victor. Victor, are you Victor? I mentioned Victor.
So what I'm asking now, from the allegedly, from freelance, from those inside government house, they said Obaseki sold that land for ShopRite at 430 million naira. And that 430 million will be spent on that particular year's budget. What does that tell you? Edo State doesn't have a stake in ShopRite. Now, the ShopRite in Lekki, Lagos, Ibadan, Warrior, and other states, did you see any hand of any government in it? It's a South African firm, it's a multi-billion-dollar firm. They have the finance to buy land, build, and run their ShopRite without interference from the government. But as a company that is doing business in the states, they must pay tax. Why is Edo State own different? What is the total budget for the completion of that surprise? We are supporting the government. You don't have all this information. We are hearing the
can I answer you? You're going too far. The question, I think we got the question.
You can take all of them as they go.
No, Mr. Good Comrade, if you have the information of the budget, you tell us.
Now, for the past 7.5 years, over 10 markets have been burned down by Obaseki stocks. After he leaves government, we will invite them to come and take roots. Because that's what they have.
This allegation, this is unnecessary allegation. Obaseki talk.
Allegedly.
You are started again. This is how you talk, and I know you very well. And you talking as if you are sure. But Obaseki talk. Why do you want to bomb that? Is the state governor? You people that try to destabilize the governor should be even be accused of burning down the market to create a state of non-performance. Look at how you are so sure.
That's narrative. But we should not talk about assassination now.
Wait, Victor and Mr. Murray, wait. Let him land now. Let him land.
When he's lying, when he's like dishing out lies, with lies.
You can't just come and lie. No.
Go down by Obaseki talk.
We're not allowed to continue. You cannot just come and lie.
I thought you should know better. You should do better than this. This is what you have always been. Lie with lies. A lot of people may not be able to be around when I will be correcting him. They will live with the lies. You don't ask the question. You are lying. You are lying to the public. You are dishing out lies. Both by Obaseki talks.
And just make accusation.
Name three of the talks you know that burned down the. Name three of the talks you know that you saw burning down the market. You are dishing out lies. You are lying again. I thought you have changed. You never like Obaseki for anything. That is not. You should not transfer the anger for Obaseki to Asue Ighodalo. This is what you have always been. You don't need to love him. It's not a Romeo and Juliet affair.
A lot here, comrade.
Yeah, dude. Wait, 1 second.
I don't agree to win. Are you with me? You love Edo State, I love Edo State. I can see the passion in you. But don't dodge my questions. Since you are so close to the government,
wait, Clems G. Wait.
You'll be publishing his books. And the project is embarking on.
No, but you are lying now. Okay, name the top. Name the boys that beat the market.
Victor, wait now. Victor, wait. Victor.
I don't.
Good comrade, go ahead.
But the man is telling lies now.
If I would not be asking you. Can you tell them, because people are listening from all over the world, how much is the ShopRite project? Is it a Edo State project? The ShopRite that I know is South African fair. Go and see what they put in Lekki, Ibadan, and the other states. They come with their finance. They buy land. They build. There is no government interference in it. Why is Edo State one different? Now, from what we heard allegedly from somebody inside the government house, you know, when the government is still in office, you will not get all the full details yet.
So your talk is based on hearsay. It's not the actual truth. Allegedly, you are talking based on hearsay. It's not the truth now. It's not the truth because you are talking based on hearsay. What you heard from
wait.
He donated the land. Then behind the library, the federal Ministry of Agric, he added it to it. It's his personal contribution. But in the books, they have cooked up the books and they've reflected about 430 million naira that the land was sold for.
These are all allegations. Did you see the books they cooked up? These are all allegations. These are lies now. Did you see the books they cooked up? Okay, show us the books. Show us the accounts. Where did you see the accounts?
Victor, wait now. You will have time to talk now.
No, you say they cooked up the books. He's lying now.
Go ahead.
Was he there?
No,
how does he know?
Talk now. When he talk.
How will you feel? You are the one talking. There's somebody being interjected. The distorting your flow. Would that make sense to you? Why don't let us learn?
Good comrade, go ahead.
So what I'm saying, allegedly, because this is what I'm using. I don't have 100% figure on that, information on that. That the governor donated that land to ShopRite as contribution, as a personal investment for him. In the books in government house, the records show that he sold that land, plus the library and behind as Bishop agreed to ShopRite for 430 million. And he has spent that 430 million on that particular year's budget. So Edo State does not have a stake in it. That's why we are hearing two names. Edo City Mall, ShopRite. We don't know which is which. Go around the entire country. Show me anywhere, any state where ShopRite is having two names. He said that's ShopRite or nothing. We are hearing Edo City Mall, we are hearing ShopRite. The government is not coming out to talk to us because he has been operating with 7 members of House of Assembly. He is Mr. Know-it-all. You can't question him. His political advisors cannot advise him. You can't tell him what to do. He's an emperor. He knows it all. He's powerful. We don't have details. We have a daughter House of Assembly that he has pocketed. They don't throw out questions. I'm sure as I'm talking now, in your heart of hearts, you are not comfortable with this my question.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, good comrade.
What is Edo State benefit on ShopRite? Is it jointly owned by Edo State and ShopRite?
Thank you.
So can you educate us more?
Thank you. It's going to give you a response now. It's going to give you response. You see, Victor, you have time to give response to good comrade. But let's take this call first, and then you talk. Hello, go ahead.
Hello?
Hello, go ahead, talk.
Okay, what we try to contribute to this Edo State issue. All of us have a stake in Edo State.
Yeah.
And I believe that if we make things goes right, we can be able to have good Edo State. Everybody that is talking here now is not the owner of Edo State. But let us be sincere and say the truth. Let the truth be told. I don't stay in Edo State, but for me,
you are from the eastern Nigeria, yeah.
Yeah, even if Obaseki does something wrong or bad or anything, even you, a bad that is talking in the studio, honestly speaking, I will say the truth and let devil shame. APC, the candidate they brought out is not presentable. Okpewolo is a very big problem to APC. They would have won this election very clean, but the candidate is not. That candidate it will be the worst in Edo State because the stick is on it. They are too much. Let us be sincere. Let us say the truth. Let them shame. We are just covering things. APC brought a very bad candidate. Even if
wait a minute. I see bad. I see bad.
Okay, now let me explain how Pewolo is bad. The Pewolo is bad. He cannot even express himself. Like, honestly speaking, if I will never get to work my student, my children teacher. I have 3 girls. I can never, because I know that I'm trying to bring people with that, but I respect it so much. If I bring you out as a district governor, you are more better than Okpewolo. Even you supporting Okpewolo, I used to support you. Supporting Okpewolo, I don't believe that you can support Okpewolo, but you are supporting it because you are from APC and you don't have choice. If not, all this English we are speaking here, we are talking here. APC, if they have very good candidate, they would have win this election. But this candidate they brought out, and I can tell you today.
You've said that many times. You just have 1 minute to round up now. You said that many times.
Let me tell you, I'm very sorry to tell you this. APC will never win this election in free and fair election. APC will never win it. Nobody. Let me just not let anybody deceive you. APC will not win this election. That's just my submission.
Thank you. Clarence Gree has said what his own opinion. My people, see, what these people do not understand is that because he did not come to Arise TV or whatever. But Okpebolo has been meeting the voters, people with the voters card, and he's been talking to them and not giving them money. And with that, we saw the result of his work last year when he won as the senator of Federal Republic of Nigeria. And we saw the result 3 days ago in all the campaign rally. So the people saying APC, Okpebolo will never win election, they are not telling us why. They are not saying why. One thing I need to tell people today, Okpebolo was born on Monday, Akpakomiza Okpebolo. He was not born as a governor. When he wins the election, he will become a governor. And as a governor, he will have a he will have executive who will do all sort of function, just like in America, where democracy comes from. We have the presidency, and the presidency has different ministers and different people, just like as we have secretaries and ministers in the United Kingdom. When he gets there, we will sort it out. We've had the opportunity of seeing people who talk eloquently, they will go there and they perform nothing. Funny enough, here now, a lot of people are agitating for Asue Ighodalo. They've not seen the handiwork, they've not seen the report card of Asue Ighodalo. They've not seen it. Here is a situation now. The topic for this program today is supporters of Asue Ighodalo do not understand Okpebolo's manifestos or policies, and yet they are arguing blindly. The same thing they did in 2020, and the same thing they repeat during last year presidential election. They keep shouting Obi, 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 Obi. And I told them Obi will not win. And he didn't win. What they are now saying, a lot of my followers are saying, oh, you supported Tinubu, you supported Tinubu. Look at what is happening today. But the same people who claim to be educated, they never looked back that Nigeria has been sitting on a time bomb, was sitting on a time bomb till Tinubu took over and said, we need to have aims revisited, appraiser. Then he turned everything around that this is where the problem is, where we do not have money. Al Lewis was trying to say something just now, that as you have governors, so also you have local government. As you have this in the state level, you have them in the federal level, the presidency. The governors collect money from allocation, palliatives and all. They are not properly used. Everybody is blaming the president. You see, these are the problems we are having. With this now, before we take another call, I would like to give the floor to Victor. Moruyi is gone. Maybe he's upset. He's my friend. I will phone him again. Next time he can come. Because this is a liberal platform whereby anybody, whichever the political affiliate you are welcome, but on certain programs. I quite agree that I'm an APC man, and we welcome the opposition party as well, PDP. But when they come here, they are not convincing. I started this program that they are hostile. They just hostile to just the same thing they did during Obi's period, campaign period. Victor, it's your turn
Okay,
before
can I
we
just say
take
this
a
because
call.
I'm gonna go now. Can I just say
Yeah.
this really quickly? I think you guys are getting this issue of
Go on,
ShopRite.
yeah.
You guys are getting this issue of ShopRite wrong. Eh? The ShopRite is not owned by ShopRite. ShopRite is renting a space inside the Benin City Mall. There are other shops inside. That's why people keep getting it wrong that it's not built by the Edo
Wait,
State government.
That's
That's
what
what
I was trying to tell Coach
that is
Comrade.
the mix up inside.
That's
The
what I was
thing
saying.
is built by the Edo State government, but
Coach
still
Comrade
look
does
at
not
where
understand the shop.
now.
so look at
Victor,
where
wait,
the issue
Victor,
is
wait.
with
Let
look at
it
where
talk.
the issue is with ShopRite, and I say bit dodgy in the whole day. Eh? The state government is paying ShopRite to relocate one of their stores in there. That is what's going on there. That's the transaction that's a bit wrong within the whole thing.
Where'd you get that
Do you
information?
understand? I explained this to you. I don't need to tell you where I got this information from Victor. That is what's happened.
No,
Eh?
this is a public
Now,
space
the state,
now.
no, no, no.
People
You
No,
cannot say.
we have
Listen,
you
listen,
say
listen.
your own, you will give us
Listen,
where you
you
get
are
the
telling me where I
information.
get that
Wait.
information from. In the first place, the state government did not give you any information about the ShopRite in the first place.
So then how
That's
did
why I
you get
said to you.
yours?
Then,
Then how did you get yours?
See, that's why I said to you just now,
You
Victor.
didn't give any information. You said the
Victor,
government didn't give any information. How did you not get yours?
Victor, I explained
Wait
how the
now,
ShopRite start just now.
you will say your
You
own.
have to go and do investigative journalism. Go and investigate everything. You bring all the resources. You listen to the speech when the governor spoke about the thing, when they launch and everything. He also told they also came about that at the end of the day they will sell those state shares in the building to Edo people. It's not published everywhere. I'm just telling you, go and do your investigative journalism. But the point
Okay.
is at the end of the day, it's a ShopRite. Like I said from I got no issue with anybody building ShopRite. But what I keep saying about governor at this time building a shopping mall, as far as I'm concerned, it's a wrong priority. Why do I say it's a wrong priority? Go to the so-called ShopRite in Lagos or even the cheaper one, Spa. The people earning the 50,000 or 70,000 cannot shop there. So we are not having governors. It's not only in Edo State, it's the entire Nigeria. What they are creating is creating amenities for themselves and their bourgeois and their high class. Just like we talked about the power in Edo State is created for the rich. Many are building airport because they don't want to follow road so that they'll be flying their plane, the governors. So that's what they are doing. So my vision of governorship, go and govern for the common man, the poor people, and leave them out of poverty. I get where good comment was coming from when you talk about market burning or whatever. I'm not talking about who burned the market. If New Benin market has been modernized to become a modern market, a Kiosa is a modern market, there's somebody now come after 10 years and say, I'm building a shopping mall or ShopRite, I will listen. So at this point, those are what our mothers go and trade. This New Benin, a Kiosa. Those buildings are dilapidated. Then we are happy to go and put money on the shop.
Alois, sorry to interrupt you. Just this call, the last call for the day. Alo, go ahead.
God bless you, my brother Alois. A quick one. Now, thank you for your explanation, but you have no documents to so prove what you are saying. And somebody asked you from the
That's what I was saying to myself.
You don't know, but you know. Anyway, can I ask you a question? Can you also tell us how much was spent on this ShopRite? Now, just visualize this question I want to ask you now. We are allegedly I'm hearing about 23 billion naira.
This is the problem. You have to talk with evidence. See,
now, to spend 23 billion, I'm coming now. Let me just end my this thing.
Let you finish, Victor.
If you spend your 23 billion, we are hearing now that have been spent on ShopRite to build over 100 market. The Central District. It will reach the workload to boost their stock in their shops. It will go a long way. I have no problem with ShopRite. It's a beautiful edifice. It's good. I love infrastructure. But how many people will it reach? Can they mind Oriomo come and buy things in ShopRite?
Good comrade, the construction website said the Benin City Mall cost 51 million US dollars.
I'm coming, last one. Why can't we ask governors to give us account of what they are spending? Is it their father's money? They are spending taxpayers' money. A man is building ShopRite. We don't know how much is being spent. We are clapping for him.
Good comrade, did you hear me? Did you hear me? Good man, did you hear me?
Mujahid, listen. Alois, can you wait, please?
He must give us information. He's not spending his father's money. He's spending the people's money. Nobody knows. Everybody's in the dark. And you are clapping with that kind of character. A man that will not publish his books. My brother, let me tell you what I heard about this ShopRite. What you said is fine and smooth, according to your own position. What I heard is this. Obaseki sold that land for ShopRite as personal contribution, not Edo State. And in the books, in government record, he has shown that that 430 million has been spent in that particular year's budget. So I don't think they don't have a stake there. Let him leave office.
I'm not assassinating characters here, please.
This argument we argue now is now. If I don't think government was a genuine person, he was not a crook. Can just go to the same website. We see all the information right there. Real time. Two of us. Why is he putting us in the dark? And we're also hearing that he has over 6.4 billion to renovate the best stadium. Money that can build 3 brand new stadiums across the 3 design districts. Open up new areas. Why are we focusing on Orlando? Show me what the governor has done in Akogwedo, Afuze, Oriamo, Ovia, Ikwebe, Irua. No government presence. And we are clapping for him. I'm not saying the governor should somebody put in the entire state.
Good comrade, I have a figure for you for the Benin Mall if you want to hear.
Good comrade, good comrade. Thank you very much. Please stand by and wait for Alois. Alois, go with your evidence so that Victor can be satisfied.
Good love, I said good love. Good comrade. I've done a simple Resilient Africa. They have said the Benin City Square shopping mall it's going to be a 13,000 square meters complex. So they say on average it costs them 50 million to build such a complex, $50 million US. That's what they've written here. So
are you saying the government pay $50 million US?
So convert it to naira. If you convert it to naira.
Who funded? No, my question is who funded it?
So that is why I say to that's why I said Victor, that is why I say to you just now. You are saying I should produce a document. That's why I say to you just now.
I also ask you now.
No, because I didn't listen to what I said. That's why I said to you, when you are an investigative journalist or the kind of work I do, when we put things together, you go online, go to resources, you bring a lot of resources together, you are able to build a case. So if you look at this Resilient Africa, what they said is that they were in the process of investing on a shopping mall in about 3, 4, 5 locations in Nigeria. So they had the budget of 50 million per each one that they wanted to spend. But the problem was that this thing was supposed to be built, I think in 2013 was the proposal. But the problem they had is that ShopRite parent company now started pulling away from Nigeria because the business was not profitable. It's not making money. They started pulling away. So they now sold a stake in that ShopRite, the umbrella company, to one Amusam. I forgot that it's called a Perivan Investment. It's run by a Yoruba man. Now, what that man is now doing is that it's now approaching governors who are interested and the government bring money. That's why I say to you, Justin, government in the door has never given you any figure of anything they do. So that's why I say you keep telling me to go and bring a document. That's why I said to you, if you do an investigative journalism, you can put things together. But those state government or most of the government doesn't even tell you how much they build a land. The only person that is even churning out figures of whatever they do is the federal government, which they still insult. That's what I'm saying to you. So at the end of the day, if you even look at this people's website, and what they have said is that from what they said, they say ShopRite is the anchor tenant. So what that means is that they are the main tenant in the shopping mall.
Okay, the shopping mall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get all that details. I understand. But at the end of the day, Alois, all this still boils down to speculation. Nobody knows the real truth yet. A good comrade came and said his own. He was talking about how Obaseki sold land for 430 million to ShopRite. And this. I don't know about that. I don't.
He said allegedly. He said allegedly.
He said somebody told him from government house. Blah 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 blah. But at the end of the day, there are no official sources for information right now. So whatever anybody is saying here is still speculation and hearsay. You understand? Until there is official engagement, until there's.
Alois said the governor is not telling everybody, and good comrade said he's not telling anybody.
But they are throwing numbers around as if they know. Good comrade is saying 23 million as if he was there when they were doing the thing. He said nobody. He said that.
Victor, let's just put it this way. These people they publish. Let me look at the history. And the project was supposed to be done in 2016. It's on their website. So their estimated cost in 2016 was 51
Thank
million.
God you use
51
the word
million.
estimated. It's
No,
estimated. It's an
no,
estimate. Isn't it?
no. What
It's
estimated
an
means is a
estimate.
budget. See, estimated is a
It's an
budget,
estimate.
but when you are constructing,
Exactly.
it doesn't mean that it will not turn to 52 or 53 or 54.
Or it could be less also.
It could be less, but what their cost is going to cost 51 million as at 2016. That's why I explained to you just now. The project didn't go ahead because Shoprite started pulling out because it's not profitable. But what I'm saying is that
Let me even tell you,
yeah,
the Shoprite initiative even started
yeah.
from Oshomole, but he didn't actually do it.
Yeah, that is what I'm saying. What did I say just now? 2016 was Oshomole not the government
2016,
2016?
exactly. Yeah,
That's what I'm
exactly.
saying to you.
2016.
That's why I said to you it was 51 million. But the point I'm trying to say is that at the end of the day, the state governors does not give you any figure of whatever they do. That is the reality of the whole show.
Yes, exactly. They didn't give any figure, but Good Comrade came here and was throwing numbers around as if he was there, or as if he was sitting with them when they were planning the. Wait. If the governors or there's no official government source, then whatever numbers we hear from anywhere should be taken with a pinch of salt. It's not the truth. Nobody knows the real truth yet. I'm looking for the truth.
Victor,
you understand?
Let me tell you this.
All we are hearing, we won't get the length of everything.
All we are hearing is just speculation. Allegedly, speculation. Somebody told me. Somebody in government house told me. Somebody in government house told me. That's not what.
Let me chip in this. Victor. Alois, 1 second. Let me chip in this. But the supporters of Obaseki have been throwing words around that Shoprite is part of the achievement of Governor Godwin Obaseki.
Yes, he was built in his regime. Of course, they can claim it.
How can a private company be your own achievement, a state achievement?
What I'm saying, he has attracted investment.
No, not what you are saying.
See. Listen, okay. This Shoprite, why didn't Oshomole do it in his time? If it was easy, why didn't he do it?
We don't need it. We don't need it.
No, he didn't need it. That's why
what good comrade said. What good comrade said. He said that money will build markets in all the senatorial districts.
That is Good Comrade's opinion. That's his opinion. If you make Good Comrade governor, to the people will still criticize him there. So forget about that. What I'm saying is that if he has been able to attract this investment, whether he built it or whether somebody built it, we don't know the real truth. We don't know the truth. If he has been able to attract it, and other governments came before him, they didn't do it. There is an achievement. Even this Shoprite, even before this Shoprite. Even before this Shoprite.
Amaruyi said, what did Amaruyi say about this? He said that Oshomole said that he will pull down Shoprite to become shop dead. So Oshomole is stupid to say that.
That is hateful talk. He's talking out of hate. That is hateful talk. I don't subscribe to that kind of talk.
Good comrade want to contribute again. Go ahead, good comrade.
You are not getting my point, too. I said I heard the rumor allegedly. If I believe what I heard, I will not bring the question here. I would have taken it as the truth. But I'm ashamed as an adult citizen, a stakeholder, that we are hearing rumors here and there. When we are hearing different figures, why can't the governor just come and publish the books? We should have details. How can you say a construction site, a road that is being constructed, you see signboard, Julius Berger, 6.8 kilometers. Details will be there. Put it at one time, you see the accurate figure. What I'm saying, I just want transparency in any project. We should not be clapping for those in government. They wait for them to come to the country to come and be paying their salaries. We need infrastructures. What I'm saying, you don't have figures. I don't have figures. I don't believe in figure ahead. I don't even believe in information ahead. I'm not even happy with that information. I would have loved an official website where the real accurate information will be there. It's our taxpayers' money. If what I'm saying does not provoke you, I mean, we have a problem. Anybody that knows it, we should know how much the government is spending. Don't support the government and tell me how much was spent on renovation
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Mr. Good comrade, we
Thank you. Una
Mr.
here
Good
now.
comrade, I will just support you small on that one. This is why I start my argument in this topic today that they should stop using this word, say somebody is a technocrat, is the most qualified. The number one way you are a technocrat is transparency and saying how much you spend. Good or bad, yes, some weekends they talkative. Watch every time they do a project, they mention how much the project cost in River State when he was there. But at those states, you never hear money for one thing, good or bad. So that is the reality of the whole thing. Say, there is only speculation, according to Good Comment, because you refuse to tell us how much things are costing. That's why there is speculation and people will put figures and add it up and come up and use it to taunt you. So at the end of the day, it's the one that cost it. But the fact of the matter is that I still maintain my stand. Whatever people say, whether ShopRite is good or hotel is good, at the end of the day, I believe the fundamental market that our people shop in is the old market, the new Benin, the Ekiosa. If once you finish fixing those one, building modern stores there, and you want to build a shop for the bourgeois, for the aristocrats, you can go and do it. But do what the common man can shop in first.
Yeah, you are right. But normally, in a working system, those markets you're talking about, like the Ekiosas and
Yeah.
they are meant to even be local government job. Normally,
Yeah, but the governor is the local government chairman. So that is what I'm saying.
In a normal working society, in an ideal situation, the local government is supposed to be taking care of markets, building markets, maintaining
You have said
markets.
that now.
Yeah,
Move on.
normally,
You've said
but because of what we have now, because of the chaos we have now, I'm even glad now that there's a judgment now that local government should be autonomous, so their money should go to them directly, so they can be held accountable, just as governors are, for what they do with their money. Because now it's very difficult to hold local government chairmen accountable because it's like a joint account they're operating with the states. So it's very difficult to demarcate, how much is local government actually getting, how much is state actually getting, because they bundle everything up together and give to the states. So I'm even happy with the Supreme Court judgment now that the local government should be autonomous. So then, maybe from next year or from 2 years, we can start holding them accountable directly in their local government.
The governor will still take the money.
How? There's a judgment now. So
yeah, but there's a judgment. See where the issue is until you have an independent conductor of local government election, or until they transfer it to INEC, you still have the same thing. Because at the moment, the governor is still the one conducting it, still the one putting who is going to win everything.
But the money will be wired directly from the federal account.
It will be wired. It will still be the one telling them how to use it. If you do not agree, you know what you will do? Don't forget the government can put an allegation and remove a local government chairman. It can do those until they change that part of the constitution and say the states should stop conducting that local government election. That is where the main problem is.
Well, you have a point, but
it's a step in the right direction. It's a step.
Thank you, guys. Viewers at home. Thank you, guys. Viewers at home. I think this is where we have to bring this topic to an end. The topic we dwell on today was supporters of Asue Ighodalo did not understand his manifestos and policy. In the course of we discussing this project, this topic, our panelists and commenters on the comment section gave their own views. And at the end, we drifted a bit away from the topic and we came back to it. Then Mr. Murray and Good Comrade actually turned the table to bring us to an end and gave us one case study in question, and that is accountability, that information are not being given to the people. In actual fact, it was Victor who started attacking Alois that, do you have evidence? Do you have evidence? With the help of technology, Alois was able to, at his fingertip, brought out some information which is not supposed to be so. Good comrade just posted the comment that Edo State must attain greatness. May God Almighty continue to bless us all. Oba Atokbe, he said, thank you, good comrade. You see, this is where the whole problem is. We've discussed this topic today. Omori came in, and instead of him telling us the manifestos to show that he understands, he supports Asue Ighodalo, telling us, wooing a lot of viewers, he went the opposite side to criticize Monday Okpewulu, alias Akpakomiza. Then in the course of we trying to bring the argument, bring the manifestos in, to dwell on the topic, then we got a lot of people's response. A lot of people came in giving their own views on their own. But in most cases, I think the comment section, Obaseki, Governor Godwin Obaseki, media, what will I say? If I call them urchins now, that would be too critical. I'll call them supporters of Obaseki attacked the comment section, started posting a lot of things. They will win, they will win. My people, now so we see them today. This week or next week, we have two professionals. Both of them are professors. I'm not going to mention it. They are coming on this platform, and the poster will be out tomorrow or next tomorrow. In short, they are designing the poster. They are coming on a hot debate of the two candidates. People, I greet everybody today. I'll greet Ben Wyatt, who stayed all through from the beginning to the end. At first, he was harsh. Then later, he came down. The APC guy didn't come up with any proof. But in actual fact, Ben Wyatt, you are not being honest or justice to Alois. Alois told you that he's sitting on the fence, but in spite of that, he went and brought some proof, told us how the ShopRite came and it's not profitable, and they sold it to Amu something, a Yoruba man, who he turns saw this. So if we put words together or go to how Alois came up with his methodological system, it was a South African company. They sold it to a Yoruba man. Asue came from Lagos, and Obaseki contract with Lagos. They did that just the way they did the Azura power complex. My people, the whole thing get as it be. Alois is a technocrat. Somebody who claims to be a technocrat ought to be should have that openness, that accountability, and must talk to the people. Good comrade said, no, the money spent on it ought to spread around to give a market to all the senatorial districts that would do. And on the whole, if we take a critical look at all these things, una go see and say, who are the customers according to Alois? He said it's for the bourgeois and the aristocrats in Edo, where we don't even have up to about 100 aristocrats that will go and shop there. Even the traditional aristocrats in Edo, they mostly prefer the traditional way of shopping and the traditional food. ShopRite is not going to sell yam. It's not going to sell akamu. All we can say today is that ShopRite, a lot of Obaseki's supporters have been telling people when they say Obaseki is finishing well, when you ask them, they will say ShopRite. But today now, proponents of Obaseki, supporters of Obaseki are trying to dodge away from it, and they cannot substantiate their claim. You see where the whole problem is. When I talk, people say you be APC man. And Okpewolo, Omori said this and that, that Okpebholo cannot do this, cannot even read his bank statement. But Okpebholo has a multi-business outfit with a multi-billion investment. So he doesn't even read it, and he was able to get that kind of outfit. That takes us to, we even mentioned about Gbenedion, even the Dan Tata and all those ones, they never went to a proper school. All the prominent people, especially in Edo State, never went to university. And I'm the one who keeps saying that our Nigerian universities were designed to teach our people how to speak the English. Otherwise, with the numerous universities we have in Nigeria, we are supposed to be manufacturing or inventing something. The university I went to in Wales invented a lot of things we are using today. But the Federal University in Benin, University of Benin, they are producing pure water, with sachet water, which they are selling. So these are where the problem is. So when I started this topic today, I said, those people supporting all this Asue and Obaseki, they are people who claim to go to university, who attended university or who got degrees, and they just support him, and without no evidence to back up what they are saying. Simple question on the topic: do you understand Asue Ighodalo's manifestos or policies? They could not say. So my people will leave this topic, and I will use this opportunity to say very big thanks to the panelists. They dwell on this topic and they dealt with it to the point that Omori, one of the panelists, became brutal. I know him is a warrior. That's how he argued. They wanted to provoke Good Comrade to come up with the venom. But Good Comrade maintained and buttressed his argument with evidence. Same with Alois. Why Victor was asking for evidence. Today, this topic is not for us to know who won or who lost. But on the same, I would say Okpebholo is qualified. Whichever way, and by the grace of God, Okpebholo will be the next governor of Edo State. But I don't know of Asue. The supporters of Asue should always say their own. I can't see supporting somebody you cannot prove, you cannot tell the world his policies. Instead, people supporting Asue, you cannot say his policy. Instead, you are attacking Okpebholo, is not qualified. So how are you going to win? You are not campaigning. That's how I put it. Until we meet again, love, peace, and happiness to everybody. Thank you very much, great panelists. You've done well today. They say not do well, well. God go bless you now. So we go on with this, the same argument with this here. So
likely to swing. Is that fine? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been having a talk with Dr. Chief MD, we'll put that for short. I'll be right back. The ESR agenda. We have two candidates, major candidates, that is, PDP and then the APC.
And the third one from Nationland, so that's Paul Obaseki from AGC.
Okay, it's fine. I would apologize for not mentioning him. I was just looking at the, prime candidates in the room. Now, so where do you think that the pendulum is likely to swing? Help me understand, evaluate both of them against the present reality. We have Asue, Dr. Asue Ighodalo, and then Senator Okpebholo. Where do you think the pendulum?
So we have to be critical-minded about them.
Absolutely.
And with fairness, we have to look at them from the perspective of what they actually bring on the table. Like I said, I'm very open-minded. I've not made up my mind on who among these two people I'm going to support. That's the honest truth. And let's look at Dr. Asue, for instance. As a banker, he's been part of the government policy. He's been part of the Edo government, one way or the other, trades, private sectors and everything. And his strength is he has a sitting governor backing him and a sitting PDP. That's not a guarantee. However, and I also see some of his approach, try to speak in pidgin English and want to be the Mr. Cool guy, which is okay. Yeah, cool guy doesn't mean be a good governor. You see, one of my own personal criticism is that, I'll give a good example, because I like a good example. He was in an interview and they asked him about the civil servants. I think last time I tried to mention that, we didn't get through it, about the civil servant corruption. And he said, the problem with the civil servant is that their take-home pay is not enough to take home. And for me, I'm like, okay, explain. And went on about how the money is not being paid. And for somebody who is a banker, you would think you understand the basic element of social studies or political understanding of economy, public and private. I personally would have sent him to social study class to understand the difference. Simply because his analysis failed the basic standard by saying, the take-home pay is not enough, we need to basically increase our take-home pay to meet inflation. That's a private sector talk. But in a social economic policy talk, it doesn't make sense. Because the cost of living is rising like off the chart. How much would then be the basic pay for civil servant? It will keep rising, and same with the public fare. Then you cannot meet. He didn't talk about, many of these public servants get about, say, give and take, 50,000 basic.
But I'd ask you, how much in that direction has Okpero impressed you?
Neither has he impressed me critically. I like the fact that he's a sitting senator. I like the fact that in his community is well known they provide free bus ride across the central district. I've not fully heard him articulate very well his vision or purpose. I like some of the moves he had made to unite the warring faction in his party, able to make peace with Oshiomhole and the other.
Does that trickle down to good governance?
It trickles down to management. It trickles down to somebody who's willing to settle. You don't make peace with your friends.
Could you have done otherwise? Leaving the second, if you want to win an election, could you have done otherwise? I mean, that's commonsensical. I'm just thinking out.
Yeah, I should have not done that with the warring faction in APC. In PDP, he hasn't even tried to reach, or for us to know that he's trying to make peace with Philip Shaibu.
Is it likely that he's doing that? Because we see him everywhere in the marketplace and all of
that. Yeah,
that's just... It creates,
That is just political propaganda. It does not translate to leadership or votes.
So I'm wondering, what convinces you? At what point are you convinced about?
I want to hear them articulate that sensing policy on key issues. Not just say, I'm going to build more schools. How? I'm going to do all roads. Why? I'm going to create a good road.
We seem to hear quite a few of that, to have heard quite a few of that from us.
No, they give, all of them give
I'm concerned about, I haven't quite, like you said, you consented to earlier, I haven't quite heard much about Okpero. I'm concerned. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm also concerned about him. But let's just not quickly run away from Asue. What Asue have been doing is just giving cliches. It's not, and when you listen to his critical analysis, it lacks depth. It lacks depth and it lacks full grasp of issue. The instance of the civil servant pay that I talked about, he was talking about like in finance, not socially. He didn't talk about, we need to build more social housing for social housing for public servants. We need to look at transportation, the rising cost of transport.
But I'm asking you, there's a point I'd like not to run away from. From what we see generally, we seem to have heard him speak more about whether it's
what he says has like depth.
But we haven't heard much from Okpero. That's my point.
But what Okpero is doing is more important. Not the town crier that make all the noise. There's somebody behind the town crier. But Okpero, I'm not convinced of him either. Because you don't. But what his movement and his action is somebody who is preparing to govern with the united party and leading towards a united front. He's been able to unite his party. Asue has yet to do that. Even Labour Party candidate is also yet to do that, because the ASA agenda will not go away, and the ASA land is without the ASA people, you're not going to win anything.
I'm trying not to go back to the Labour Party.
Yeah, fair enough.
But there was this point about Ken, one of the aspirants, Barrister Ken Masobo, being in court over.
Yes, it's challenging the primary and how it was conducted and how the delegates were chosen, and some of the names on that delegate that happened that day are names
likely to swing. Is that fine? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been having a talk